Ooh. All right. Would anybody else like to make an attempt to find some information?
Yeah,
I will also say
will.
scrutiny or inquiry are also viable options.
I
To try
would
to
like
find
to
rumors.
push that.
I mean, you can if you would like.
Yeah, I'll try. Oh.
That's better.
There we go. Much better. All right. So, some information that you do know about Lieutenant Brightsun, or as you would know them, Rasp, as Block Lantern Brightsun. They seem to be a sensible sort of commanding officer. They were in the Aerocraft campaign as member of the 303, as I mentioned before. They were chosen after some recent work that they had done in one of the other combined companies. They've been kind of reshuffled and transferred over to you. Not entirely certain why that is yet, but it seems like they might, High Command might know something you don't in that regard. As for additional information, with 4 degrees of success, you definitely know that during you're getting kind of conflicting reports about which it was. Either it was during Alacrad or it was during their time serving as the PDF. You're not sure when. There was a major event in which basically they and their squad had to hold out against Wastelanders, and that's where things get confusing. Because you're not sure which Wastelanders it is. But they were able to hold out about 4 times their number and took minimal casualties. I also say with 4 degrees of successes, you do know that they have 2 coal feathers. All right.
That means she hit people good.
Yes. Oh yeah, because we probably haven't gone over the explanation of that. In the Maldine regiments, how would one describe it? Marks of valor, I guess. How would you describe the feathers?
They're little tokens of capability that all have. They aren't full medals, but coal feathers show that you're good in melee, or that you have made impressive achievements in melee. Fire feathers, which my character had quite a few of last season, are ranged combat accolades. Ash feathers are for armored combat or anti-tank combat accolades.
All right. And so with this, another roughly 24 hours passes. I forget. We haven't rolled for basically your tech uses for trying to repair vehicles and everything. I'll just say whatever we did last time, just same thing, exact same thing happens, counts. We're good.
All right.
Just because I don't want to have to recalculate any of that. So, but yeah, after another 24 hours in early shift, there's a new Valkyrie that has landed. Multiple people start coming out. Most appear to be in Xenos style armor. And they immediately form up into a block and just start marching down the street.
I think we established the first time through that this was actually an ornithopter.
Did we?
I think we established that the 303 had gotten their Valkyries swapped out for proper Maldine Ornithopters since they don't.
Oh, that is right. We did mention that. Yes. Yeah. I was like, Yeah, you're right. We did mention that at this point the 303 has kind of swapped out most of their air vehicles for Maldine Woods. Yep. Right. What else comes out of there is a very short and stocky woman. Her armor is definitely that of a drop troop. It seems to be an officer variant. Has the insignia of a lieutenant on the shoulder, which is about the only defining feature that one immediately can point out that, oh, this might be somewhat of importance compared to just, a regular trooper. Her face at the moment is covered, seems to have like sort of a balaclava kind of gas mask in the front and goggles. The other thing one will notice very quickly and very easily is that she has a giant eviscerator on her back.
Wait, she's not
Nice.
wearing just a standard Maldine helmet and respirator?
Not at the moment. It seems like she has a variant.
Interesting.
Yeah. And with that, this short woman with a giant chain sword on her back that's literally almost as long as her walks up to the building, the machinist tower where you guys were housed. Takes a kind of sweeping glance around. She pulls down her mask, kind of lifts up goggles. First platoon, a simple. I will say it is a kind of quiet voice, but it is loud enough to be heard over the fairly quiet, quote unquote, fairly quiet shop while everybody's working on stuff.
Staff Sergeant Vanderath will call the Coloradicus to attention, and they will march towards the lieutenant and stand at attention.
Oh, you're actually at the moment you're still sergeant.
Oh, cool, Sergeant.
Yeah, that's one of the things that we got covered last time. That will be coming up in about 10 seconds. So, all right. So the Coloradicus assemble and march up.
The Master Crawlman will get the unit ready to report, and as a specialist, Evelyn is sort of standing a little bit off to the side.
Okay. Also, give me specifically Rasp. Give me a. It could be a scrutiny. It can be a general awareness. Just a, well, I'd say that. Flat intelligence or perception are also viable.
All right. So scrutiny, awareness, intelligence, or perception.
Yep.
Does this have to be Evelyn, or could this be from another member of the squad?
This could be anybody from the squad.
All right. Well, promise crew, let's go. Awareness.
All right,
Nice.
Very good. All right.
well done.
Anyone in the squad would have succeeded on a 16, but more degrees of success for the promise crew.
Yep. More the better. So yeah, you can definitely tell, looking at her visage, her stance and everything, doesn't seem quite entirely perfect PDF and Imperial Guardsman. It seems like there's a little something else there. And one of the members of the Promise crew notices on her neck, she has what appear to be Aquila wings, specifically the black Aquila of Maldine, which they would also recognize is a commonality that happens with people from Angel's Landing, Wolf Roost, and the Platinum Plateau, specifically for those who were originally bound for the priesthood.
Okay.
So just a little extra detail. The other thing that they would notice, and I will say that this could be spread to pretty much all of the Maldine, is she does indeed have 2 coal feathers. One of them is tinged emerald, though. For our viewers, this means she had a run-in with orcs at some point and won.
In melee.
In melee, yes.
So as you know, we're called forth and such. The 2 members of the Three Nose, Ayers and Ely, they kind of, in this circumstance, are riding on the Death Dread they turned the other day and then painted in that shop.
Mm-hmm.
So when called forth, they both mutually jump off of the top of this thing, which is a risky thing because there's a lot of protruding metal. It's not fun to be touching that. However, there's a very brief exchange in which Ayers looks at the Death Dread and goes, "Def E, you need to rest," and then just walks off. And the Deaf just kind of stands there doing nothing.
I'll say just to give it a little extra flavor, its knees slightly bent, as it just kind of slightly
so
lowers.
Slightly. Yes, and he takes the tone that a doctor would, admonishing a patient for some purpose or another, like, "Oh, you need rest," and then approaches just as everyone else is.
Very good.
There is the audible sound of crashing tools erupting from the machinery bay as both Skooky and Leaf scramble out. Faces are covered in grease, and head towards the rendezvous point here. Honestly, kind of nonchalantly. They had work to do, but now they're being interrupted, so.
You can tell her eyes are kind of scanning everyone as they approach, very carefully, very thoroughly. And after everyone's gathered, there's kind of a moment again where she's just kind of assessing everyone in the group. That's a strange ragtag bunch, but we'll make it work. We actually can make this work. Oh, yes. Ladies, gentlemen, I am your lieutenant, Carmen Brightsun from Angel's Landing. I have been given here as part of our combined companies, as you are well aware. And I hope that we'll be able to have a very productive work together at purging the abominations that currently walk on this homeworld. As she says that, she's staring directly at the Maldine Regiment. I have read most of your reports, and I am glad to say I am pleased to be working with you. You've been very effective lately. I've heard the civilians around here are giving you the name of commutation soldiers. I would say for the Maldine, as you come from a mining world, you would know exactly what this is. So, commutation is a mining technique in which basically raw ores that have been unpurified are basically crushed until the purified metals can be separated out from the chaff. And I would say also you probably have heard some of the civilians mentioning something about that, and it seems to be what you're doing in relation to cleaning out the gene stealers. Continues to
how many hive blocks did you say that we've leveled again?
Hive blocks? Only 1.5 at this point.
Coloradicus are not sure whether it's a compliment or something else, but they'll take it.
As a Mechanicus regiment, can I just roll to see if we understand?
I will say yes, because I would say you don't immediately get it because you are organicists, so you're more biological focused, but you can roll to understand, yeah. And I'd say it'd just be flat.
Okay, what sort of roll?
Intelligence,
Adeptus
logic or
Mechanicus.
intelligence. I don't think Mechanicus would necessarily apply, but logic or straight intelligence.
Okay.
Have you got tech?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
we've
tech
got
would work.
tech as well, I think. No,
I'd
we're
say-
not. We're not. We're the non-techie Mechanicus.
Uh,
I'd say with that, you know what that term means, and she is speaking currently in Low Gothic, so that everyone around the table can understand.
Damn, not tech lingua.
No, sadly, no.
I think the options are Low Gothic or Azres.
Well, she might know a bit of High Gothic. The problem is there are other people who don't understand that.
I would roll for the other one, but they don't. Only one of my twins need to understand something for the other to realize it seconds later.
Yep. All right. I've also heard specifically of your own exploits and your well, they've been calling you rams because it appears some of you have a certain penchant for ramming the enemy.
There's a sort of satisfied look from still currently lead crawlman Tabitha.
I must say it is unusual to use a vehicle for such a melee-focused attack, but I can't say I disapprove.
The question is, does she disapprove of the fact that it's basically the company ambulance being used for it?
That's right.
Well, if she is aware of that, or if she has any qualms with that, she is not letting it show at the moment. Right. And at this moment, she will pull out a data slate from her side. With the introductions out of the way, I should call on a few of you. Sergeant Titus Vanderath of the Coloradicus.
Here, ma'am. And Vanrath will step forward.
And she was actually about to say, please step forward. So, we
And,
have...
salute or sign with the Aquila.
She will give the Aquila as well. Sergeant Evelyn Splitter from Center City.
What rank did you say?
She said sergeant. Sergeant.
The Evelyn's rank is officially surgeon. It
Oh,
would
it is just
be
surgeon.
Samuel who is would be addressed as sergeant or master crawlman.
So, well, here's the question: who's the lead of the squad? Or yeah.
So Evelyn has authority over the squad, but the actual squad leader is Samuel.
Oh, okay. In that case, then she would call both of you up. It'd be Sergeant Splinter and Simon. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Very good. Let's see. Ayers and Ely of the Threedos. And she just looks to the side, see there's two of you. It's like, oh, well, the two of you, please step forward.
They do so in sync.
And a Sergeant Bondi Skoogie Imbliganson?
My rank currently is, from what I remember, is Herd. Thank you very much. But I am here.
Heard. It's like, I've been using the low Gothic equivalent for everything so that everyone stays on the same page. But
Fair.
I will keep that in mind when I refer to you specifically in our own conversations. Good.
Fair enough.
Right. And on that note, as a matter of fact, I believe you would no longer be a herd.
No, I would not.
Because you are now advanced to the equivalent rank of Staff Sergeant.
That quick little snip there really implies that he knew ahead of time he was going to be promoted for this.
I had snagged the data slate while I was walking over. Oh, look at that. I'm being promoted. Good to know. I'm not going to let
You
that
got-
on until I'm told.
You
Yeah.
got you got the email like right before she said she got the email, and you. Oh hey, look at that!
Oh yeah, look at that. I'm
They
promoted.
sent the email out 5 minutes early.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
ain't
what it
that
is.
something?
I will say congratulations is in order. I hope that with your newfound authority, you will be able to be greater assets towards the Guard and towards our war efforts here on Secundus. You will also have your choice for additional squad members, as well as those will be. I encourage you to take some time, consider what you would like to see addition in what would best complement the strengths of the entire platoon. And with that, yes, very good. Well, are there any questions? If not, then we have our next orders, which are, and she, kind of swipes her hand across the data slate. Oop. Yeah, there. She swipes her hand across the data slate. Says, very well. With that, we have our next orders. We are to head south to the main force that is invading Ktonica. And we are to essentially join as a special task force. We are going to be, as far as I am aware, we are to be heading towards some of the monorail lines, and we are going to attempt to secure those. We've had some issues with destructions in the wastelands, specifically at the Glass Road, and we need to secure all locations that we can. We're also going to be apparently waiting for a particular package from the Eye that will be coming into us.
All right.
Pauses again, takes a look around. Any questions, concerns?
A package, you say?
Description is not given in much detail at the moment. It appears to be classified information, and we will get more details as we get to the drop location. Very good. Soldiers, you're all dismissed. Staff sergeants, I would like to speak with you in private, if we can. And at this point, you see there's a group coming from the side that is a very nice shade of sapphire as a group of rooks start marching up. As they reach, Color Sergeant Randall Aethelwolf gives the Aquila salute. Lieutenant Brightsun. Got to get the right voice. Got to get the right.
It's been a little while.
Got to get the right British accent.
It's a bit more Scottish.
Aye, that's the problem. I always default to the Scottish.
I thought he was more
English, posh
old
English.
Australian almost.
What?
Hey,
Yes.
what?
What? There we go. Mom. Lieutenant Platoon, Color Sergeant Aethelwolf, reporting for duty. Mom. What? She turns, gives him the Aquila. Oh, excellent. I hope to be speaking with you as well. Kind of takes a look at his troops. Very good. Have them prepare the vehicles. We'll start heading out within the hour. As Mom gives a salute again, turns to his squad, dismisses them, and five of you start walking up towards one of the rooms in the Machina's tower that's been kind of like set aside for kind of officer quarters. As everyone gathers inside, closes the door behind her. Says, very good. So, glad to see everyone is here. Glad to see everyone is in order. And I did not lie when I said I am quite happy to be working with Now that we are away from the majority of the enlisted men, I'd like to say, personally, that I hope we would work well together. Do you have any questions or concerns about myself? Anything anybody would like to know? Oh, wait.
Has she removed her helmet and balaclava at this point?
So she's removed the balaclava, but she hasn't removed her helmet yet.
But the Aquila tattoo would now be more visible.
Yes.
I think at this point, Evelyn would note.
Yeah.
Are you associated with the priesthood, ma'am?
She kind of taps her neck and kind of gives a little bit of a rub on one of the Aquila wings. It's like, would have expected a Maldine to notice that. I am not directly. I was originally part of the priest caste, but during my time in studies, I found my calling was with soldiery, and specifically with the guard. I know we have several amongst our ranks who are more priestly, I guess one could say. At this, she's kind of looking over at the two Xenos in the room, because they're technically a little bit further along than she would
That's
be.
an interesting thought, actually.
Yeah.
What caste does Evelyn come from? Because Medicaid is not specifically part of any caste. It would be part of some caste's support structure.
Mm-hmm.
Every group has their own little, like, miniature Medicaid sector.
Yeah.
Basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
The castes are government, merchant, religious, artisan, and mining. And all of those things sort of have anything they need that does not directly fall under one of the other castes as a subsection of their caste.
Yeah, she would basically be explaining that she was born into that caste and was assigned for the priesthood, but as she got through, she would, like I mentioned, she found her calling elsewhere. And she was like, I do have many prayers that I, of course, remember, and I can speak with someone about the philosophy of our faith in the God Emperor, but I am not officially priest. I am still of the laity.
Oh, I think that actually, I think that that Evelyn would have been of the government caste originally.
Nice.
I certainly sympathize with those feelings. I was born to the administrative caste, but I've never had a head for government.
I was, believe it or not, too rash and bold for the ecclesiarchy. So I can certainly sympathize with that. So she kind of takes a moment to wait if anyone kind of takes a moment, sees if anyone has any other immediate questions like that.
In what manner of priesthood?
I feel like the character would know, but I'm not entirely sure what you ask when you say that.
I think the question is Imperial or Mechanicus.
Oh, Imperial.
Yeah.
Ah.
The Xenos probably wouldn't know this, but any Maldine tech priests would, to the extent that they belong to the castes at all, belong to the artisan caste.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think there's a very small intonation when pointed to, obviously, being more priestly, that Elionaires kind of share this sentiment where it's like, mayhaps we could have been priests, but we scored too high.
That's a good way to start out with the LT. Hey, you know, I could have been this, but I was too smart for that.
Well,
it
it's a
hurt if-
very Mechanicus thing, though.
Oh, true. Very true.
The
If-
numbers were crunched. We were given our position. It was higher than that duty.
Duty.
So, one thing that I will reveal to you, as you are my command staff going forward, about our upcoming mission. Although our goal is to reach station and retrieve the information there, whatever is coming out of the eye appears to be sensitive intelligence. I do not know what exactly. I feel it is best if we do not know. What I do know is that it is on a cogitator. And there are multiple routes being attempted in case there have been any breaches in communication and in case the enemy has found out about it. This information, of course, is a need-to-know basis, and I do not feel that our NCOs or our troopers need to know that specific. But I felt it might help in case things go awry, as it were.
Can you explain that in greater detail, outside of character?
Okay, so basically, there is intelligence coming out of the eye. Oh, that's one thing.
We're retrieving a hard drive.
Basically, yeah. And
Okay.
the other detail, which Maldine would know automatically, but everyone else may not be as aware of, is the eye is given its name because of the giant observatory that is there, and it appears that there's some intelligence that they have gathered, probably from there, possibly from something else, and they are trying to do everything they can to get it towards Center City and towards the guard.
And if the Maldine are not trusting this to the airwaves, this is sensitive as hell.
Yeah.
You're kind of famous for your Vox dominance.
Exactly.
I see. All right,
That is
special things.
That is also why one of the combined companies, which is a sort of elite guard unit, let's face it, that is why you guys are tasked with retrieving it.
Also, is in the sense that this is a hard drive, that this is a cogitator, is that like installed in a person cogitator then, or is it actually more like a hard drive?
In this case, it appears to be like actual like computer hard drive.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
they
you
have not.
know if I needed to take a skull or not.
I mean, if you wanted to read it, but I don't think that's a good idea because, again, very sensitive information. I think people would have questions if you uploaded it to something.
We'll find Yorick. We know him well.
Some skullduggery.
Ooh, yes. I need to remember that name, York. York for the servo skull.
Alternatively, Doug.
Yeah. Okay.
Honestly, Maldine Servo Skull, I think Doug works really well.
Yeah.
So we're looking at
It's just
sensitive data retrieval from an observatory.
Yep.
All right.
And it technically has to cross enemy lines to get there. Because there
are no enemy lines. These are all Imperial lines on this world.
Well, enemies are currently sitting on some of those Imperial lines, so it's a bit of a problem.
I will evict them, no worries.
Oh yes, that's what you're there for.
How much damage to the environment then is acceptable damage?
The answer to that question is what environment?
The
Yeah, we're
answer to
going
that-
to the surface, so there's not much to hurt.
No, the answer to that question is there's a giant forest that just sprang up on one part of the rail track to
That's
the
true.
north.
How much damage can we do to the observatory? I guess it's a real question.
Uh,
Oh no.
that's a full-on Hive City-sized observatory,
Okay.
or a Maldine Hive-sized observatory. Maldine aren't like Hive World hives, but still large city observatory.
This is a small city where every single skyscraper has a glass roof.
Mm.
Oh hell
That's all
no!
complicated.
That's
The
perfect.
Maldine would not go for that.
Okay, transparent steel.
Again, the problem is not
sun,
the material. The problem
The
is that
sun
the
is
sun.
a deadly laser. Yes, very
Yeah.
very fair.
All right.
We don't have to pass through the forest, do we?
Oh no. It's far to
Okay,
the
okay.
it's far to the
Thought so,
south of where you
thought
guys
so.
are. Yeah. No, you guys the route you guys are taking is basically going following the main infantry. So since we're on the world map, I can actually point out to you guys. So if we move over
I do like
to the
this
board
idea
warfront,
of vaguely passing by to where you can see it in the distance. And there's just this little small remarkment from Arizona. It's like, hey, look, home.
so yeah, you guys are actually going here.
Okay.
Okay.
So the main warfront is pushing up. They're pushing out the enemy forces that are there, and because there has been a bit of an issue with some forest up to the south, they're going to stop off a little early.
Mm.
All right.
All right. We handled our various rearmament and re-requisitionings in our last couple.
So
There's
with
what we
this,
found.
the lieutenant kind of opens up a pouch that's on the side. She takes out a little handful of dust, and she kind of holds it in her hand. It's like, technically, we don't necessarily need to take this anymore, but because we are back on the world, there's this kind of moment that you see across her face of like a moment of like, I can't believe I'm actually back here. Like, but
Oh, a
if
little
anyone-
pouch of home.
yeah.
Mhm.
If anyone, I do have a ritual that I do like to perform.
We will
Okay.
observe your rituals.
She takes basically a little kind of pinch of the dust, kind of rubs it on her hands. Kind of has a moment, very very priestly manner at the moment. Eyes closed, head bowed. She kind of holds out her fingers, rubs the dust. Dust of home, may we return. The dust we were born. By Abby's grace, shall be returned. And with that, she kind of holds up her hands. If any of you would like to be blessed with the dust of our homeworld, the dust of Mol Secundus, please step forward.
Both of the Maldine present are going for this.
Right? She basically she draws on your forehead a line down, and then a line to the side, and a line to the other side. Basically a vague representation of an Aquila.
Sure. Vanarath will step forward.
Yeah, Scooby will step
as-
forward with Vanderath.
Right. As she does so, you hear her say, "The dust we shall return. Saint Abbey, protect us. To the dust shall we return. Saint Abbey, protect us." All right.
I think Ayers and Ely just kind of take up positions on opposite sides and just observe the entire thing, but they do not step forward to participate in it.
That's fair. You are Mechanicus after all. All right. With that, she kind of puts the dust back. May the angels bless us, watch over us, and come to our aid in our time of come to our aid in our time of need. Saint Abby protect us. The Emperor protects. Prepare your troops. We leave within the hour.
We are ready.
Very good. All right. And with that, everyone goes back, gets everything prepared, and you begin making your way out of the Hive City. All right. Now,
I like this idea that anytime there's free time, Ayers and Ely are just like slowly sawing on or sanding chunks of the fucking Death Dread so it's easier to sit on it. Get that chunk of rebar off of the shoulder. See that piece of scrap? Get that off the elbow.
Right. Actually, before you guys leave, the lieutenant will come up to you. There's like you said, there's like a piece of rebar sticking out at one point. She's like, "Oh, do you need some help with that?"
Sure.
All right. She takes out her eviscerator, kind of revs it up a couple times, cuts straight through it. There you go.
Wonderful.
And,
good
Yeah.
old eviscerators. Gotta love them.
yep. Fun.
I lean
It's
over
amazing.
to Surgeon Evelyn after watching that, and I whisper, I really need one of those. Just a glint in
You
my
know.
eye.
They make a chain axe, right?
Yes, but I
Oh, no.
need the eviscerator.
Anyway.
All right. So, you guys start proceeding out, following the main road. Fairly uneventful at this point. The entire area in front of you has been scourged and purged of any threats, and in some cases, life itself has been completely eliminated. So,
And only in some of those cases, it was the guard's responsibility.
that's true.
The sun is cruel.
They get to here. Roll 20 as a functional site. There we go.
Yep.
All right. So as you get to this point,
Mm-hmm.
I will say you guys, it's been most of a quote-unquote day that you've been traveling. Again, fairly uneventful at this point. Behind you is the rest of 4th Company. And all of the long artillery and logistics column is mostly in the middle. There's some of the 5th and 4th platoon that are taking up the rear guard. You guys in 1st platoon are in the front. However, as you are about to set up a camp for the night, a Vox call comes in. Urgent Vox call for your lieutenant. She takes it. But there's kind of this quiet voice. Doesn't say anything. This kind of quiet moment as she takes in the information. Understood? Copy. Over. And with that, she approaches you. We have no time to rest for today. We have a situation. We need to deal with it now. Load back up. We'll inform you on the way. As you guys immediately gather back up and start heading off. On local Vox specifically, she actually waits until you're a little ways from the combined company before she starts talking again. So there's been a snag with our retrieval information.
Mm-hmm.
It appears that the monorail is coming in on time, but that was only one of multiple routes being taken. One of them being by Ornithopter. One of them was just shot down. We have to go recover it, in case that might be the one that has the actual information. It's going to be based on these coordinates. She kind of takes a moment. Oh, Fifth. It's in a canyon. Narrow area. There's going to be sun. How much have y'all dealt with the sun on this world? She's asking mostly for the
Yes.
others, but
But there is definitely a grim look. Although you can't really see the faces of the Maldine because they're wearing their helmets. But there's definitely grim expressions all around right now.
Actually, it's a
It
good
looks-
question. How much have we dealt with the sun?
We've
practically,
not directly had any, aside from landing.
yep, practically done. It's like, okay, this is going to complicate things. The good thing about the areas we're in right now, with the great ridges and the great mountains, is that shaded areas are technically tolerable. But if you're exposed to direct sunlight for too long, it is going to literally start frying out circuits. It will dehydrate you extremely quickly. How many of you have full?
What about in heavy armor, ma'am?
If your vehicle is buttoned up, your environmental system should be able to handle it for enough to carry this mission. But anyone who is operating outside of that needs to be in full suits. Cannot have any exposure whatsoever, because even the smallest breach will start evaporating and dehydrating. So, my best advice: if you are not in a vehicle that has environmental systems, stick to the shade as best you can. This is going to be this. Oh Lord, God, Emperor, help us! All right.
I think the unique thing that changes about the sirens in this moment is obviously they kind of stayed on the Death Dread they've acquired. It's like they're moving bed at this point. But on the note of you're going into the sunlight, it's they're weird like living cape things. They like pull them around, and it looks like they're wearing ghillie suits now, made of these strange aquamarine leaves. So they get basically a full wrapping on. It's not going to do a lot, but it is the leaves of the trees that are currently alive to the south, I guess.
They'll be able to operate a little better than if someone was fully.
The leaves are our canary at this point, it seems like.
Yeah. The best way to describe this, that just think off the top of my head, if you've seen the Chronicles of Riddick,
Yeah.
there's the
Or,
scene. Yeah. There's a scene where yes, that's the world. Yeah. The scene where the guy is talking with Riddick, and then he basically walks out to kind of kill himself. And he basically stands there, and then the winds come by and basically strip him, and he burst into flame. Yeah, basically that will happen if you stand out in the sun too long here.
Spontaneous combustion. Got it.
Yep.
Oh, I also
if you do have some sort of shade protection, which I will say the ghillie suits will provide a little bit of that, you can operate for a little bit. Like you can run from one place to another. But if you're in there for too many rounds, oh yeah, you're going to catch fire.
yeah, it'll cook the suit.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that the actual like murder tree forest, they have this thing where suddenly their leaves are becoming reflective to the south as like a protection thing.
That's
But
kind
the
of an
ones-
adaptation, yeah.
But the ones that any of my forces have are just like made from the naturally occurring ones on our home world, so they don't adapt like that.
So, basically the way to say this, mechanically speaking. You can stay in the sunlight for 1 round. If you do not immediately go back into shade or in some form of cover, you
True
have to.
energy damage.
Yeah, you will catch fire, and it's do you resist catching fire? Because you have the suits, you can stay out for 2 rounds.
Okay.
If anyone has like full environmental suits, you are safe. If you are in a vehicle that can be fully sealed, as long as it is sealed, you are safe and can operate freely.
Cool.
Did I end up giving the 49 survival suits? Let me check.
Good
Yeah,
thing to
that's-
check right now.
That was the time to check that.
I wanted to mention, I wanted to jump in on it during the like travel through the day portion.
Oh,
But-
yes.
I did.
This is something to, whether annoyance or not, to others nearby, via the communication of the S-Cogs in their neck, that you'll actually hear occasionally. Ayers and Ely will have an exchange where it's like, move 3rd Battalion to Ridge 267, confirmed. Move 7th Battalion to Plateau 739, confirmed. And they keep going back and forth like that. They pass the time by like basically playing this game in their heads.
Nice.
I think being part of a civil patrol group, they're used to desert operations. I think at this point, Samuel and the fire team are going to be dismounted and are going to offer the transport bay of St. Abigail's Promise to anybody who doesn't have necessary protection.
Yeah, the Coloradicus fire team will be taking you up on that.
How many
Actually-
have you got?
I've got 4.
4? Okay, yes, I definitely have space for them.
Next important question, because this is something I've never considered before.
Mhm.
If I shoot someone who's on fire with Amnolum, what happens?
So, have you ever dropped a very hot pan, a very hot glass object into cold water?
I was
Yeah,
about to
I
say,
was gonna
I was about to say, depends on what you're firing it at, but probably just explosion.
Ah, okay.
Because-
I'm changing
because
my damage type
Our
to
Abnolum
explosive.
homebrew is literally absolute 0. So you go from basically the surface of a planet that can it melts most things to absolute 0. Yeah, no, there's going to be explosive damage that affects that.
Mhm.
There's going to be a blast effect.
What if you freeze someone before they catch fire? Do they get another
Uh,
turn before they start burning?
Well, if you like shoot them in the shade and then kick them into the sun, then they melt. But I don't think they're going to be grateful that they melted because they're probably going to catch fire at that point and scream.
That's fair. I just wanted to bring it up because it's kind of
To
a
be fair,
unique
though,
thing.
It
To
will
be fair,
almost honestly more effective than usual against things you shoot with it.
Yeah.
to be fair though, because of the heat that that basically has to suck itself into that area that's at absolute 0, the immediate vicinity around them is probably going to be quite pleasant for a little bit.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I
All
think
2
that
seconds.
there's a reason that the Civil Patrol Group uses Abnolum weapons, and it's not because it's a good way to extinguish someone who's overheating.
It's just their
That's
form of air
fair.
conditioning.
I've
Oh,
also
yeah.
got an important additional consideration.
Mhm.
My grenades are alive.
Yes.
Will they die if they end up in the sun? They are small little lizard things.
If you do not retrieve them in time, they will.
I imagine
But-
they will try to dart for shade, but
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's gonna be a pain collecting them after the battle if I have to throw them.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, two other details. Number one, yes, Mr. Dunn, you do actually have a pilot again.
Well,
Because-
co-pilot, Leaf's now
Co-pilot.
the pilot.
Yeah. Yeah. You have a new co-pilot because yeah, you kind of lost one there.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Bit
the
of
other
confused.
the other bit of information is that best intelligence gathered, it appears you're going to be fighting gene stealers. Because that appears to have been those are the ones who you know were in the area, and they are the ones who appear to have had the rocket that took them down.
Hmm.
Profile didn't match like any of the other groups, i.e.
It
orcs.
was too good to be orc, too bad to be Dark Eldar, and not angry enough to be Cornite.
Bingo.
Hmm.
All right.
How is a missile angry, you may ask? You would know.
Just look at the bullet bills.
Exactly.
I'm just now that's what. Anytime the Cornites have rocket launchers, they're bullet bills now.
Yes, without question.
I imagine it's like the old World War II planes where they paint the shark teeth on the front.
Mhm.
And they paint a bullet bill face on the missile.
Yep. All right. In the about 30 minutes or so that it takes for you to get there, is there anything else you would like to do to prepare?
Apply sunscreen.
I-
No.
I need to inquire about last time we requisitioned things. I feel like I'm forgetting something on my sheet.
Okay.
Did we have that written down somewhere?
I don't think I wrote it down.
Heck, that's my bad. Okay.
Um,
I know I
I'll be
had
honest,
another
I've
type
been-
of ammunition, and I can't remember which type of my ammunition I requested.
Do you have the wood gun written down? Because I know you used it.
That was probably the reforestation rounds then.
yes.
Huh.
Mhm.
Oh, yes, you
Okay.
did. I do remember you did request those.
And you did
Okay.
get them because you
Yep.
used them when we were interrogating.
That's what
yeah,
I thought. I
cool.
just,
Yeah.
for some reason, I never wrote down on my weapons that I had them.
No, I remember the interaction with the tech priest that you did to get that. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh, that's right. I got my drums of war now too, don't I?
Oh, yes, you do.
I gotta actually put that in.
Okay. All right. If any other last minute prep? If not, then there'll be a little more preparation before we actually start the fight. But at this point, I'm going to transfer you guys to today's map. Just pretend the ship here is more, ornithoptery. Everything is to scale, so if you need to pull out the ruler and check your distances and everything's good.
That is a big.
I am deploying my vehicle in the sunlight.
Okay. That's the next thing. So shortest way to explain it, because I could not for the life of me get the shadow to properly work, is this gray line here is the shadow line. The direction where the lines are, so basically this side, this is in shade.
That's a huge ass ornithopter.
Oh yeah,
Like 85 meters long.
Yeah,
massive. It is. I would say just looking at it as you approach it, I'll just give it to you for free. This is normally like vehicle and major transport. This is like long
This
haul
is
freight.
like one of those huge cargo planes in
Yeah.
ornithopter form.
Yep. Exactly. All right.
And where is your thing?
Okay.
Also, make sure everybody has the ability to move your tokens around and everything, and make sure I actually got everyone's tokens.
That's right. I gotta get that back up to 40, and that's now at 100.
I'm going
There we
to
go.
say that my squad is just it's inside of the
Abigail's promise. Yes.
Yeah, Evelyn is mounted up. The heavy rescue team is not.
Okay. I think the way we'll represent that for now is can we just yeah, we can do that.
oh, and this is at full ammo. Just put that back up.
Yeah. And then as they move, the Coloradicus inside will move with Abigail's promise. That is what I put it in, right? Yeah. And then when/if you deploy, then you can basically just move the token off. And there you go.
Okay.
Good to go. Okay. I believe this would be good for preparation setup. You guys have complete vision on everything that's out here. So, it's not like anything's hidden. Only parts that are really hidden for you is, well, if there's any hidden enemies, like in stealth or anything, they won't be here. The other thing is inside the Ornithopter. So basically,
Where is the nearest access point?
there's some signs here. There's like a single person here. There's also the main cargo in the like the loading ramp. So I will actually make a quick draw on that. Let's see, where would it be? It would be this hex here. So we'll put a line there.
Oh, and by the way, my crew, my fire team is riding on the top. They are still sitting on the vehicle. They're just not mounted up.
Okay.
Inside.
Okay. I think just for now, have them kind of just on the side. That way we can keep the Coloradicus, who are actually inside, on top there.
I'm gonna pull my crew down there because they're gonna be in the Valkyrie now that's functional again.
Yep, that's fine.
And my Valkyrie's gonna be there, and I think my fire team and Skoogie will go up alongside the Xenos in the shade.
Has Evelyn had a chance to clear her one fatigue from earlier?
I would say yes. Because technically, I think that was the day before. That would have technically been the day before, so you're good. Oh yeah, also all wounds and everything restored. I think the Valkyrie is the only one that isn't back up to full.
No, it's back up to full. That was
determined. Yes, it did. Yeah.
We rolled on the episode that never was.
Yes, I forgot there was going to be the option, and it turns out you didn't have any broken armor, so yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, okay. No, I was just electronically inept.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah. So to set the scene, you and the squad start kind of splitting up as you get towards the mouth of this particular part of the canyon. There's smoke rising from the Ornithopter. It seems like it was hit on this side. There's a lot of burning smoke. Actually, I think... where's the tokens? Premium assets. Market purchases. Just because it's fun, we could do this. Tornado...
Also, those are some huge skeletons if this map is to scale.
Skeletons?
Shh, you don't see it.
Oh. Okay, there's some smoke coming out there. And... from there.
My God, the men are 10 meters tall on this world.
They're giants.
Well, I mean, Angel's Landing is a place. There were Astartes here at one point.
Mhm.
We know this for a fact.
Mm.
It's totally not, Imperial propaganda. No.
I mean,
still, 10-meter tall skeletons.
Ugh.
It's tall.
10-meter tall skeleton monster. All right. With that, let us roll initiative.
Click your token first.
Mhm.
oh, I clicked off of my token a little bit before I rolled. Oh.
That was just a bad roll on my part. Wow.
Yeah, that is cool.
Hey, sirens doing things.
Gene Stealer cultists not doing things.
Good.
Oh, I did have my token selected. Okay.
What else is new? Oh, good grief. All right. Between Evelyn and Titus, who has the higher agility?
35.
30. Go
All
ahead.
right. So Titus, bump that down to 7.
35
What the heck?
agility. Also the lowest agility I've had on a Maldine player character.
That's something.
There we go. Sort. Okay. Gene Stealers are going last. We got Scroogy. Oh, wait. That's not right. 7. Apologies. All right, so 13 for Eris and Ely, 8 for Surgeon Evelyn, 7 for Titus Venderath, 6 for Scroogy, and 5 for the Gene Stealers.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm going to have fun with this going last again because it's all I can do. All right, Eris and Ely, your lieutenant has given you the go-ahead. Open fire.
Hey,
Weapons
mess
free.
up that vehicle for me if you could.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what's that big thing in front of us?
Oh, yes, that is a armor truck.
Ah, all right.
So there are, okay, best way to put this. We have circle is infantry. The small hexagon is assault cars. And the large hexagon is assault truck.
Okay. How far can Big Boy move here?
Ooh, good question, actually. I'm going to say because, let's see. Yeah, it's 5 meters each. So, normally, let's say 4 tiles. 4 tile movement.
All right. Def E is going to advance and attack, as it were.
Yes, Rasp. The picture you just sent to the Discord, that's basically what you're looking at.
Mhm.
Is this considered a charge attack?
Yes.
For
Let's
a
see.
Death
1,
Dread?
2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
5.
You can
Yes, it would be.
All right.
Because Death Dreads do have melee weapons.
Uh-huh. Hey.
Success. It's not like they can really get a dodge, so yeah, roll that damage. 27, 3, pin 27, pin 3.
And you can replace that 1 with a 4 for making that 30.
Hey.
Where are my Gene Stealers? There they are. Cultist truck. Yeah, Taro's vehicle truck. All right. All right. Structure. That will be hitting the front. Because it's a bit of alert. So let's see. Front. Ooh, actually front. If we look here at.
I don't think my roll accounted for
18.
tearing, did it?
No.
Ooh. And
So
that's
I could-
another dice.
I can roll a d10 real quick.
Mhm.
Nope. That 4 stands.
Yep.
Hey,
Oh,
it could have bought me some more. It could have.
it could have. You are
Mhm.
right.
Yep.
Infantry
did I
movement
not?
distances for this map.
Oop.
What are we looking at?
Infantry is also 3.
3 tile standard.
Yep.
So what's a charge?
That would be 4 or more. Yeah, no, wait, sorry. Charge would have to be 5 plus.
Okay. And I get to double that. So I've got a thing I can charge and attack.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's have a quick gander. I closed that sheet because I am dumb and I keep closing sheets. Just get a couple of confirmations in here real fast on abilities. That's for skill tests. Okie doke.
Well, hey. All right.
Hello there. And now I just need to make sure all of my numbers are right. Okay. How many enemies are in this tile?
10.
10. All right.
So all infantry are squads of 10.
I don't think we're gonna go for the necessarily of niceness here. I think this is just going for kills.
I mean, these are your hated enemy.
That
That's
is
kind
true.
of the point. Yeah. This is a charge to kill kind of situation.
Yep.
Okay. Bah.
Woo-hoo!
Nice.
Oh,
Kill
yeah.
you
Very
do.
nice.
much massacre of the Gene Stealers that were lighting up shots. Suddenly, a couple of Xenos are on either side going, "Wait, what the heck happened?" Ah!
It's that classic thing that the Xenos always do, is they just show up like a bolt of lightning and go straight into the enemy line as fast as possible.
It's the anime thing of like, there's one person who's standing here looking at them, and then speed lights happen, and the protagonist is right next to them. It's like, oh shit! You know what? Natural 1 and 3 successes on the second one. You just want to eliminate that whole squad, just straight
I'll
up,
take it. I will take it.
because these are G Stealer cultists. They got nothing, man.
They are just hacked to bits by swords.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Actually, I think that was pretty effective turn to start with. Oh yeah. Also, do you have GM permissions right now, Mouse?
That I do. What do you need?
Okay. Just make sure every time we X and move to the map.
Ah, yes, I can move it.
Just make sure that you don't move number 2 to the map, because number 2 is the initiative.
Yeah. All right.
I'm attacking number 2.
I mean, yeah, you can absolutely
Oh,
kill
absolutely.
it, just don't move it to the map layer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll have to remember to move, into the black here.
Oh, that's funny. That shifted the color balance of the map layer enough to change the background color.
I noticed
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
My turn.
Your turn.
Tabitha is going to get on the intercom back to the troop bay and is going to say, all right, I'm going to open up your doors, provide covering fire from inside the vehicle, and then the hatches on the side of the troop bay will open up for the Coloradicus to shoot out of. And my vehicle is going to move up to here, pointing its nose at number 3, open side towards number 4.
Okay.
And
Number 3.
I'm going to use my multi-laser.
Okay.
All right, multi-laser is in full auto, no aim, definitely short range, and it is going to go burp. Is there a size bonus against this vehicle?
Against the vehicle, yes. It would be massive. So
Which is how much?
Double checking.
Here.
Plus 30.
That is maximum hits. That's 5 hits.
So it is.
I don't know how much it's going to go through the armor, but if its front armor is towards the Death Dread, then this is side armor.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Womp womp.
the one in the 16 is getting changed to a 5, making that a 20.
Okay. That will allow it to do a little damage.
Yeah, I was gonna
So-
say the one in the 14. I was like, no, I want to get rid of the one in the highest damage roll. The 14 is probably still not going to do much.
Also, don't forget to roll for your Righteous Fury.
Ah, yes. Righteous
So,
Fury.
first
Against the
one-
vehicles. What was the hit location? That was on the second hit.
Oh.
Yeah. That's right. There's not a rotation for vehicles. All the shots hit the same location on vehicles.
Yep. That
It
didn't
is
do anything.
energy. It is 1d5. No mitigation. No modifier. Come on.
Hey.
Severity 3.
Okay.
Let's see,
let's
hull
so that-
3. A jarring blow tosses the vehicle around, throwing things about the interior. Any crew or passengers who are not strapped in or otherwise secured must make an ordinary toughness test, or be stunned for 1d5 rounds. All shooting from the vehicle during the next round suffers -10 to hit, as aims are knocked askew and shots go wide.
Okay, because that was moved up to the 20 then. Oh, okay. Yeah. Explosion.
Do you want me to make a suppressing fire roll for my infantry?
You can do that on your turn.
Yeah, your action will be taken on your turn, but you are open to do that.
And then Evelyn and the rescue team are running and gunning in past number 4.
Okay. It's not like they get attacks of opportunity in this game. I will
Also,
say
they wouldn't be running within melee range. The tiles are large enough that they wouldn't have to.
that's also true. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
gonna be. I'm gonna be firing on.
So, detail to note, the door is there, but it is currently closed. You could tell there was basically a bunch of wires that were pulled out of the side. It looks like they were
Alright.
trying to hack their way in.
The heavy
them
rescue
Maldine's secret
team
knock.
is going to be firing. Evelyn is going to attempt to open the door.
Okay. I will say security or tech use. Let's say they were doing such an inept job, so I'll say -10 to security. I'll say also -10 to tech use as well. Yeah.
And given that she's a Medicae in a unit that uses aircraft and is part of a search and rescue team, could I argue that she has enough familiarity with the locking mechanisms on Maldine Ornithopters to get a bonus?
I will say it negates whatever stupidity they were doing to try and open this door.
All right, what was the tech use?
Flat. With this flat. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
This would be one of those sessions.
Apparently, yeah. All right. Yeah.
I
Basically,
would
you're
like some sparks to shower out of the panel as I do this and hit number 4.
You know what? Roll 1d5.
Yay.
Two. Okay. Yeah. Let's say 2 of them are blinded by, so they're not going to get their weapons volume on the attack. I'll also say, yeah, the door just basically they had this like jumble of wires. They had pulled out one of the frames, not the frames, good grief, the hull plates. You just look at it like, you idiots, and you just take 2 wires, you just put them together, and the door slides open, and then you just look and go like, you idiots, and then you just put a bunch of the wires together, and they just spark, blinding 2 of the cultists.
And then the heavy rescue fire team is going to they're not going to push that. They're just going to let the Coloradicus suppress.
Okay. Speaking of, that is your turn, correct?
That is my turn.
Coloradicus, you're up.
Okay.
Door is open. You have clean shot.
Let's do that. So this is like short range suppressing. It doesn't even matter if I hit or not. I actually hit. So
But you do hit.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And we'll just do that. So one of them takes 11 points of damage, but the rest of them
It doesn't
are...
matter.
Yeah.
These are mooks. Only degrees of success matter.
Yep.
Right, but they are suppressed, so they're pinned down.
They're suppressed,
and one of them is dead.
Yep.
And 2 of them are blinded.
Perfect.
That's
So
pretty
yeah,
good.
good job.
What's the vision thing around the tank?
That was your smoke
was
from the bridge battle
Yeah.
we had.
Yeah, I just copied it over. I didn't remember what the AOE was, so I just left it on there. But yeah, that's
What can I see? I know I can't see 6. Can I see? Okay, I'll just shoot 3.
Yeah.
With
you can see 3. It is a vehicle.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is.
Yes. You can also see. Yeah, you can see 4 here. Is that 4 or 6? 4.
I imagine it's something akin to a ridge runner.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll just shoot it with my battle cannon.
Perfect.
So let me see this because it is open topped. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. What size of a ridge runner would you say?
Enormous. So that's plus 20.
Okay.
Yep.
That's,
Ooh, 5 degrees of success. Very good. Roll your damage.
Right. Let's add the 5 there. And it is also
Add
blast.
4 because it's 1 turning into 5.
Right. Okay, so that's 25.
That's 25. 25
10,
hit
8. And then it's blast, so that it's since the it's blast 10. That's how do we do this?
Gunner and Commander are fast. Driver
Yeah.
is in an enclosed compartment.
Correct.
Yeah.
So let me double check the damage that is dealt first. So let's see. 25.
That's a big blast.
5 plus.
I don't
Ooh,
think it's
damn.
50 meters at this scale.
Okay, yeah, that definitely did sufficient damage that the vehicle is still going, but the blast easily takes out the driver. Or not the driver, sorry, the gunner.
Just to make sure, I'm going to hose it down with a heavy bolter.
Okay.
Short range, full auto. Man. All right.
As a hit. Let's see here.
Place anything? No.
That would be enough to take it out. All right.
Cool.
It did not have a lot of hit points after that first
Yeah.
shot.
I
and
imagine
then-
the heavy bolter rounds just go straight through the driver's window and take the driver out.
Yep.
Yeah. And that is it. I can't see anything. Could I see 4 mechanized over here?
Yes, you can.
That's fine. Whatever.
Yeah,
That'll work.
basically, there's like the rock here and the wing, a little block of vision, but it's clear enough. You know that there's a vehicle moving.
Wings are a little
moving
bit
direction.
further forward than they are on the picture.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's
Pre-
my turn.
Yeah, pre-made map, easier to work with than
Yes,
drawing it by hand.
absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Particularly since I haven't really given you a reference for this class of ornithopter.
All right, Skoogie.
This is like the
Alrighty.
747s or C5 galaxies of ornithopters.
So
Yes.
how far free movement could my Valkyrie get?
Ooh. Yes.
The answer is
Yeah.
yes. Good to know.
If you want to deploy, you probably can't move the entire map.
Correct.
No, I wasn't.
if
I
you-
wasn't going to start with it coming around for another pass.
If you're going to open with that, then your range is yes.
Well, I'm not going to open with that, so my range is not quite yes.
In hover,
So-
I think is what he's asking.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay.
asking.
In hover, I will say, let's say 8.
8. All right.
Because it's 4 for vehicles, 3 for infantry, so Valkyries will say 8.
Okay.
And if you're coming around for a pass, your distance is yes.
Okay. Well, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this number 2 over here.
Yep.
I don't like him. He's gonna blow up.
They
I'm
are
just
running-
imagining that the Valkyrie is drifting sideways,
Yep.
that you're already pointed in the right direction when you get to that spot.
Oh yeah. Again, Leaf has been studying. He knows how to fly this thing now. So this is definitely short range.
Oh yeah.
What's the size on this guy?
Oh, that number 2.
Yeah, that number 2.
Okay. Enormous.
Enormous, so that's a what, 20?
Yep, plus 20.
All right.
I thought you meant the infantry here. That
I'm
was
going to
actually
push that.
Ooh, yeah, good choice. Good choice.
Oh.
I'm going to push it again.
Wow. Wow.
Oh.
One more
Reload
time.
Page?
Yeah,
95, 95, 97.
Let's see. Let's refresh my
Balance is all
page.
things should be.
Hold on, I'm refreshing my page.
Yeah, fair.
I'd like to point out that this should have been completely expected, considering
Jam,
know.
jam, self detonate.
Yeah.
well that and we had 2 natural ones before this. So
Yeah.
To be fair,
I like
was
the idea that
telling
all
myself.
of the tubes just jam, and it's just like, did we even look at those
These
after
aren't
the
even
last battle?
tubes. These are wing mounts.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or-
they
great.
are.
or the
Leaf,
connector
let's try
wires
this
weren't
again.
like properly
The Valkyrie
connected.
goes off of the map because all of the rockets do fire their jets,
Range, this is
but
a
they don't
20.
disconnect.
Ooh.
Well, at least,
wouldn't be good.
at
Okay.
least, it's not a 90.
I mean, hey,
that's
they've
3
got
fatigue.
blast, right?
They do have blast, actually. Yeah, they
Roll
got
your scatter.
blast.
They might still
5.
blast.
All right, so
with
that's 3
good
fatigue.
scatter.
Alrighty, scatter. Just
Oh, also,
one dice.
I don't. Before we forget, you guys are staff sergeants now. You have a point of fate for your main character. Don't
Alrighty.
forget that.
So let's see. That is just a 1 dice then for scatter.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Just roll on the scatter table.
Yeah.
Or click the scatter button.
Uh,
Ooh.
9
unfortunate.
meters.
Yeah. it would be
Unfortunately, if you're
back
aiming
over
for here,
somewhere.
yep.
All right.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
Well, second shot, same as the first. A little bit harder, a little bit worse.
All right.
That's not what's on the sheet. Short range. This is still a 20. Thank you.
Hey, there we go. 5 successes. Roll that damage.
That's
Oh, it's
The
blast
1
5.
becomes a 5, so that's 26 pen 7.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
And,
26.
An additional 2.5 enemies are killed because of blast 5.
Oh, this is another vehicle.
Oh, my bad. Well, it's open top, so yeah.
Yeah, except
Mhm.
for the
Um,
driver's compartment.
Yeah, so once again, actually, with that damage, then the gunner is taken out, but the driver is still going and the vehicle is still up.
okay. And then what I'm gonna do after that is there's Henkesti. We are going
Still
to.
have a nose gun.
I do still have a nose gun. That's the multi-laser, and I might shoot that.
I will
Actually,
also say you are
I'm
running
running
short
out of
on
time.
time. Yeah, so
Oh, hold on. I just realized this sheet's messed up a little bit. They don't have fatigue right now. Well, luckily my 2 in the back aren't going to do anything this turn. I got to get my vehicle doing things.
okay.
Come on. There's the button. My crew's actually going to target the other number 2 with some heavy bolters. And
Okay.
I'm guessing this is short range here.
Yes.
It's a
Okay.
little bit more than 10 meters because you're up, but that's still well within short range for a heavy bolter.
Oh yeah.
And we'll attempt some suppression here.
They're already suppressed.
Oh, they're already
Okay.
suppressed.
No,
No. 4 is
2
suppressed,
isn't,
2 is
4
not.
is.
Oh, I'm sorry. 4. Yeah.
And
Listen, numbers are difficult for me.
and then the second shot will just be full auto.
Okay. All right. They are
Alrighty.
suppressed.
That's the important bit.
Okay.
Yeah, and then really, Skoogie and my fire team are just going to start moving up behind. There. That's my turn.
Okay. That is time. That is turn. Very good. Now time for the G-Stealers. Okay. So these guys, I'm actually going to give them a massive willpower bonus because they're currently out exposed in the sun and they were trying to get to the shade before you guys attacked. So they don't care if they're getting suppressed. They're trying to get the hell out of there.
That's I was about to say. I think
willpower
life or death,
plus-
you want to- yeah.
Let's do willpower plus 40.
By the way, you should remove the status effect token from your Valkyrie.
Yeah, I can't find that status effect token when I click the thing. I've looked. It's
They
really
actually fail their willpower. I'm going to say that rather than go into the shade, they basically fall back to here where there's a little bit. And they take no other actions.
insane. Okay.
All right. Vehicle is going to actually fall back.
Oh, thank you for removing the effect.
Oh, yeah. 4 is in shade, so they don't get any bonuses to their willpower.
It's gonna be one of those today, boys.
Yes, it is.
It's one of those days where apparently they decide that the best thing to do is to charge in melee because that one, let's do this.
Our GM's willpower for cultists has always been unmatched.
Mhm.
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna take a, breaking suppression from the Coloradicus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. They've got the Lazlock, Starbuck, Medic. Ooh, right. They got these. All right. Standard attack, no aim. They're basically just going to rush forward. I guess they're going technically after the Maldine, but they're also trying to rush into the vehicle. So, but let's give them a roll. 1 success.
I would like to attempt a dodge.
Well, that wasn't going after Evelyn. That was going after the squad.
I know the squad would like to attempt a dodge.
Oh.
They don't have a great chance.
Okay. All right. Roll to see which member gets poisoned.
Let's see, how many do I have?
Actually, yeah, because this is squad v squad. So yeah. Okay. Let's see. In the meantime, these guys move 1, 2.
Oh, it's Lucia. Would that chip wounds plus down to wounds?
Yes.
And I assume poison I'm gonna have to roll toughness against?
Yes.
I am going to push that. Oh, no, I'll take it. I'll take it.
110. Okay. Okay. Poison damage for squad. Basically, that character takes another point against the wound.
That's wounds goes down to injured?
Correct.
Oh, yeah, I've got the chart right here. Sorry.
All right.
No, it goes down to healthy.
Oh, okay. Excellent. All right. This vehicle is going to rush up. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. So right here. They're going to take a shot at the Coloradicus, but we will get to that in a moment.
Not nice.
All right, this guy needs to move into position. Actually, it's just going to run straight forward without taking a shot. All right.
Also, the Coloradicus get their Overwatch still.
Huh?
The 4 ran your suppression.
I don't think you're allowed to overwatch off of suppression.
That's how we've always run it. Is
Oh,
that
okay.
if you succeed your willpower and try to run the suppression, the other person gets another shot at you.
It's just flat.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, the penalty with suppression is that they're keeping their heads down.
Mm.
And if they're not keeping their heads down...
Alright.
All right.
No.
So,
I'll just roll.
success. Ooh, 5. Dang, that's real good. That's brings them down to 4. Okay. All right. So, Assault Car 1 is going to launch a. You know what? They know you guys got some tough armor at this point, so they're going to go for the crack grenade launcher. Basically, they're aiming it for Ely, because Ely is closer.
Mm.
Oh, just firing the launcher right at the single person standing in the open.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a crack launcher. It doesn't have blast on it.
Yeah,
Yep.
true. But if
Because
it
of 0
hits,
there. Oh.
yeah.
All right.
It's quite a bit of damage.
How about I just say no to that?
Yeah.
I mean, do you have something that says no to that?
Yes.
Actually, you can't dodge. Or you can make an attempt at a dodge, I should say.
I'll let an attempt to a dodge happen, but I do have an emergency fallback at this point, should it fail.
All right.
Thing is, Ely is not the dodgy one.
Nope.
Alright. Okay, so we're going to get into some special bonded pair talents at this point.
Ooh, okay.
Pair.
I'm just going to share that. There we go.
Designate a target to protect before the battle starts. Once the battle attack hits your target, you can make the decision may interrupt the turn order for a free reaction to take a shot at the attacker. Pull or push target out of the way. Interpose yourself for the damage. Interrupt the attack by engaging them in melee. Okay.
I am going to have Airs push Ely out of the way of this incoming grenade.
Okay. For flavor, I'm going to say it's not a push; it's a pull.
It's more. It's either a pull or just a tackle into the next tile at this point.
Yeah. I will leave that up to you. Either way, we'll get them out. Either way, you're both out of danger.
Yeah.
Also, as heirs, because you were the one that were doing the tackling, so you obviously noticed the grenade. Give me a awareness roll.
Yeah. He's not the aware one of the two either. This happened in the worst possible order.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep, it did.
All right, continue. Let's see then. We have vehicle 1, or actually armor truck 1, is going to take their shot with the twin leak glass cannons, and really the only good shot they've got is either the Valkyrie or the Dreadnought, or not the Death Dread. Not Dreadnought, the wrong campaign. I think they're going to go for the Valkyrie, because that's probably a little more dangerous.
they
Nah,
suffer a
not at
minus
all.
20.
No, it's in hover.
No, I'm in hover.
Oh, it's in hover, right?
Yeah. So they get actually a plus 20
Hmm?
because of size. 2 successes.
Yep,
I will
that's-
say you may, as a reaction, make an operate aeronautica to try and quote-unquote dodge.
Alrighty.
you make it like
You're
a
gonna
cheat.
attempt to jink.
Yep.
I'm going to attempt to dodge. Where are you, Fleef? There you are. Alright, where's your operate aeronautica? Okay. I think I
Oh,
swerved
brother.
into it by this point.
Oof. Yeah, with that roll. All right. Is that standing, going through?
Yeah, no, he doesn't have enough ouch.
Was
But
that enough successes to get the second hit?
It was.
Oh.
No, it's 2 successes. Don't you need 3
Yeah.
for twin leak?
It's 2 additional. So yeah, it was not quite enough.
Oh, it's 2 additional. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only 2 successes though, so you don't get the extra. So there you go.
Alright, so that's
Lucky you.
43 in total. Was that on front or rear?
Would have been to the front
Okay, so it's 43.
because you're currently facing this direction, right? Or more like this.
Yeah, I'm facing towards that explosion point the crater that
Yeah.
I made.
Yeah.
So that
Right.
would
So
be front.
it's hitting your front.
All right, so that's 40 minus 15, 25. Okay.
Let's see. 5 still gets their shot as well. For the sake of speeding this up, I'm only gonna have 2 more make an attack. So 5 is going to make a crack. Let's see. That's within range, right? Yeah, it's going against the Death Dread. And it gets plus. Ooh,
All right.
Death Dread.
All right. Deffy ain't gonna last too long at this rate.
Um,
it'll be all right.
Just roll the damage for that. All right.
Oh, crit with Righteous Fury and gets
the
an
head.
additional 3 damage from that. Because the
A
8.
vehicle, so you should be all right.
Yeah.
He's
All right,
open topped,
and-
by the way.
Oh, well, it's not
Oh.
blast, thankfully.
Yeah. Just
Just
concussive.
concussive.
So, roll toughness.
Ah, right. Just flat, yeah?
Yes, it's concussive 0, so it's flat. Ouch.
Concussed then.
Um, I would say it has at least 1 point of unnatural toughness, but even that only brings it up to 50, so it's still a failure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate. All right.
Weapons.
4 is now going to make their attack against Vanderath.
Yep.
They're also doing crack grenade, and it's against the front armor, so this is going to do a damn thing. Oh, they actually do succeed.
Okay. No.
Yeah, I don't think that does anything.
Actually, that's against the side and still nothing.
Oh.
Are you sure? You heavy bolter number 3.
Yeah, side spots him.
Oh yeah.
Right. Right, you did get those upgraded, yeah.
I always have them, but anyhow, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
That
Okay.
that explodes and like the
I mean,
gun elevates up to 4.
I believe technically it's an implosion charge since it's a crack grenade.
Oh yeah.
But yes, the point stands. It implodes and then menacing gun rays.
Yes. Whoa.
Anyways, Ayers and Ely, you're up.
Ah, fucking hell, they shot a grenade at us.
Yep.
What was that threatening? You gotta fire a grenade. An anti-tank grenade at a single person. Oh my god.
They really don't like you.
Apparently.
Explain to me what one is again. White one.
Assault car. So
It's an
basically,
assault car.
yeah, it's a Tauros, open top gunner, enclosed driver.
Okay, I would like to do my classic hatred of enemy things.
Okay.
Rising up, I will. This is going to be a 2-person maneuver, and
Yep. Again, what Rast just posted.
a good quick gander at that. Okay, so it has a door of sorts. Yes,
Yes, it would.
it has a door. All right. If it has a door, then we're going to apply Melta to door with one of my characters.
Ooh, all right.
Essentially, advance, peel door with action by using the UMUCD's lock Melta attachment.
Okay. Do you need to make a roll for that? I think you need to make a 2-hit roll.
Is the vehicle going to dodge?
Well, it is technically moving right now.
Okay. What's guess this will just
You will get the +20 for enormous.
okay, it's enormous. Do we consider this ballistic or weapon skill? Because this is a cutting tool, so it's kind of like a melee action, but it's attached to the gun.
I would say melee, but I will also let you default whichever you wish.
Okay. And it's 20 for size?
Yep.
Do I get my 10 for hatred?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
All right. No need to roll for damage. It happens. Basically, this
Sure.
is, did you pull it off? You did.
Okay. Doors peeled open.
Yep.
Ayers is going to now charge attack the driver.
Okay. That is a success, and technically the driver is just a mook, so yeah, driver's dead.
Are you
Got 'em.
gonna Grand Theft Auto this car?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, is what are you going to do at this moment? Because the vehicle is about to go out of control.
Sure. We will attempt to take it at this point.
Okay. Acrobatics, athletics?
Oh, we could certainly try, can we
Can you-
not?
Can you get inside? Can you get inside and get in position? First question. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Not quite.
Push
Or fate. Push or fate. Push or fate. This is cool.
Push it real good.
This is a dumb thing to use fate on. But
It's
fine.
a cool thing to use fate
Exactly.
on.
Oh, the hell?
Heard what? You click the fate button. I
I
didn't know
know.
you could click a fate button.
Yeah, you can to share your fate points in chat.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We'll give it a reroll.
Oh.
There we go.
You're in.
Yes!
All right. I will say on the Gene Stealer's turn, you can make an aeronaut or operate surface to attempt to keep it from going out of control, and basically running into something, like the wall.
Fair. All right.
All right. Your Death Dread still has his action.
He's concussed.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
he's
done
the
for
forward
one
round. Yep. All right. So that is turn.
That should be turn, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. For dramatic sake, we'll say it happens on the G Stealer turn. All right then. Evelyn.
All right, so, a fighting retreat through the door. Basically, one of them going ahead of Evelyn with boarding shield out, the rest of the squad behind Evelyn, firing back at number 4.
Okay. At this moment, I need to switch to one thing real quick.
And the timing on this, the shots would happen while they were at point blank.
Okay. As you get inside, you notice there's actually a group of Maldine troopers who are rushing from downstairs. They point guns at the door, recognize that they're a fellow Maldine, and go in addressy. I was like, "Oh, thank the God Emperor! All right, we've got boarders. We've got boarders in the command room. We've got boarders in the cargo bay. We need help."
Evelyn will ask if they've got wounded, and the rest will start making their way down.
The pilot and the others may have some wounded. Any wounded we had are already dead.
Then Evelyn's gonna move with the squad, because any Maldine Ornithopter, the command is gonna be at the front. That's just how they're designed.
Okay.
I get 2 shots on full auto, or 4 full auto hits on 4.
Yep. Go for it.
No, do you need me to roll damage? It's squad versus squad, right?
Oh, you already rolled. Oh, wait, sorry, you already rolled for that. Yeah. Yeah, no. Dead. Take it out. Eliminate.
And then, let's see. It's 4 tiles for vehicles,
Correct.
and it's triple speed for a ram.
Yes.
I
Not quite.
can just about get to ram number 5.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Keep in mind, it is
4,
a crawler, so
5,
it can
6,
climb
7.
up and over things. I'm happy to roll and operate for that.
If you're going over it, it will be an operate. But you can go
I
around.
have to
and still
go
do it.
over that container to get range. If that container exists, I have to go over it to get range.
The container does exist. So, yep.
Okay. This is
also-
Tabitha.
Before you do that, Coloradicus who are inside, are you boarding and entering the ship, or are you going to stay inside?
They'll board into the ship.
Okay. For the sake of expediency, I will move you guys. Oh, yeah. So just kind of like put yourself here in the doorway, and we won't count that against any movement or anything. But yeah, operate.
Any bonuses or penalties to this?
This is fairly mundane. I mean, it's a simple cargo box to get over. Yeah, I'll give you a +10 cool factor.
All
right.
And does that give me my charge as well, or is that just to get over it?
That's to get over it, but because you can get over it, that gets you charge.
Hi, little car. Meet big tank. And yeah, Dozer Blade is forward, ready to catch the impact.
Okay.
And then it's just another operate for the charge, right?
Yep.
Plus oh, I forgot the vehicle's maneuverability. I should have rolled that from the vehicle.
Oh, whoops.
That would have just been an additional 10 on top, so it's an additional degree of success.
Okay. Yeah, that would still just be enough to get over. All right. Hey, 1 degree of success. That is enough.
Nice. Very nice.
What is your damage again?
It is front armor, which is 34 plus 1d10. And I take their armor facing plus 1d5 in return.
Wait, so I gotta calculate this real quick. That can't be right. All right.
Yes.
Let's see. So 34 minus.
Oh, nice.
Righteous Fury.
I have an idea, Rasp, for this.
I almost think this thing's just gonna go kaboom.
Just stomping straight through the driver's compartment with an armored foot.
Yep.
Mine was like the ramp with the dozer blade. It like either ramps over you and explodes right into the rock, or like you just like bisect it, like perfectly with the blade.
I don't think either of those really apply to the Maldine style of Dozer Blade.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna just stomp the driver through the canopy.
Yeah, you do that. Hold on a sec. Yep. The gunner gets crushed as kind of like the two sides kind of like come to the center, and he's kind of crushed in between in his like what is it, bucket holder thing. So yeah, you just destroyed the vehicle in one stomp. Very effective, I must say. That is time. If you guys would permit me, I need to take a moment to step aside, and then we can get to the Coloradicus. All right?
Of course.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Step away. I'll be back in a moment.
Actually, several more D10 Valis. Thank you. I'm gonna roll that for the funny factor.
Mhm.
It's every additional past your tactical speed. I forgot.
Yes,
to
I
clip
know.
that little bit. All right.
And does the dozer blade add anything to that?
The Dozer Blade adds armor to my front facing.
Okay. Okay.
Which technically is calculated in the armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see. 12. Okay. That's 4 additional dice.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, not as impressive as it could have been.
Yeah.
Yes, it could have been much more impressive.
I mean,
However,
still
that's plenty of
57
damage.
damage.
Yeah. I don't even think it's worth bothering asking Paul what the armor facing I hit was, the value of the armor facing I hit was, because I'm pretty sure it won't be enough to go through 34. Also, could one of you move that crater to the map layer?
Oh, it's not on the map? Oh, one moment.
I have returned.
Oh,
By the way, we remembered that I get 4 more dice than I already rolled. So it was 57 damage.
Good grief.
ramming's powerful. That's what
Yeah,
the
very.
orc's primary attack should be.
Oh yeah. You would have hit the front armor, which was 16.
It can't pan even if it rolls a 5.
Yeah. So.
Oh, also, for every point of damage the ramming vehicle inflicts, it moves its target back 1 meter.
That thing just went flying then. Goodness gracious.
The armor on, you said this thing's front armor is, it gets flung back 41 meters.
I'm going to say, for the sake of comedy, it smacks into the front of the Ornithopter and bounces off.
Actually, we could roll scatter for that.
Oh
could.
yeah, I want to roll
You know what? Yeah.
scatter.
Roll scatter. While you're doing that, Titus Featherath.
Oh,
Which
if you
way
bounce
does
it
this
right
thing
back
fly?
into yourself,
I mean, it still won't do anything.
it would be kind of funny though.
Oh yeah, it would be.
It would.
Let's figure out where this ends up.
Oh, the
Oh.
foot slipped on it a bit. It launched directly into the into the ship.
We'll say
I
it just
think it
kind of
just
like
flips.
crushes. Yeah.
Mm.
No, I think for comedy's sake, it smacks and then it flips up and it lands on top of the Ornithopter. So it is. Let's see if we can move to the map. Yeah. So it ends up here.
Nice.
I was kind of hoping that it would be either 3 or 5.
Mm.
So honestly, 5 would have been the best, just to potentially hit the front of the rock grinder.
Mm.
hmm
Anyways, Vedrath and the Coloradicus, you guys
All
are up.
Yep. Aiming at battle cannon, the ridge runner that's coming up
4.
on the flank. That
Yep. 4.
okay.
Success.
Like to see it.
Roll your damage.
Can I replace? I can replace the 2 with a 6.
30. 30
Yeah.
pin 8.
Ooh, all right. Plus 8.
That's the kill.
60. That is a kill.
Cool.
1 shot, 1 kill.
And then Vanrath is going to order the driver to punch it. Which, since I have the thing. I have the thing, don't you know?
Well, yeah.
What do I have?
Oh, I forgot Tabitha has the thing.
Yeah. For whatever. It's like the tank ace skill. So I think
yes.
on a successful operate, I move like double.
Yes.
So
I have pushed the limit on Tabitha.
that's that. Yeah.
That's a
Burn it.
success.
So, which is like brings me over here, and we'll just rotate this guy. Nope, sorry. We will rotate. Okay. Someone rotate so the Pentagon is facing
I think I can do that.
way.
There we go. Like that?
Yep. And then
right.
let's see. I'm gonna take a shot at what? Oh, I just did something. Nope. I don't know what that was. Yeah. Huh. That was cool.
You are secretly shooting out poison because you are secretly nurglings.
Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. I'm gonna shoot the blast cannon at the rock grinder vehicle.
All right.
Pull this up.
I like to imagine the Lehman Russ did a sick drift going around that corner.
Oh yeah,
Obviously.
as much as like a 60-ton tank could do, but yes.
That
Hey,
just makes it even sicker.
I've seen Let's Plays of World of Tanks. They could do all sorts of sick drifts.
Exactly.
Ooh.
And sick
2
drift
successes.
into
That
a-
is a hit.
Oh, Mr. Krabs!
That's what we wanted to see.
Holy crap! Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Explosion. 1 minute. I need to make a roll for myself.
Oh, you're gonna make it green?
No.
I think it's an emergency disembark.
That's fair.
Actually, yes, that is it. Okay, well, they failed. They don't have a chance. Those guys. Oh Lord.
What would be the blast on this thing blowing up?
And does it have like extra demolition charges?
Okay, that is good news for War Master. Yeah, unfortunately, it does blow up.
Does it hit number 2 as well?
Um,
No, it's kind of behind that rock right there.
it's got a way to get out, so I'm going to give to a operate
Does that
surface to
happen?
see if they can basically move out of the range. Oh, they do. Yeah, they back up. Basically, they're right against the wall right now with no gunner, which will come into play later. But
Alright.
yeah, one
Next,
thing I should note, because
Oh.
they actually did pass. So coming out of the top, there's kind of a shearing that you see, and then a monstrosity rises up out. Large creature, tentacly mouth. Yeah, congratulations. There was a young girl hiding in the carway back there, and they actually succeeded in getting out for the explosion.
A Yagarl Gene Stealer? Or
Yeah.
a Yagarl Broodlord?
Gene Stealer.
Alright, fair enough. And then the Colorado Fire Team is going to follow Evelyn and the heavy rescue team deeper into the bowels of the Ornithopter.
All right. So I will say that there are stairs leading up. You could hear that there appears to be some fighting
They're
in an area upstairs. There's also the main compartment hold of the control.
They're going to switch from their las carbines to their combat shotguns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't know if I have enough range to get into the fight, but I'll just like get here.
So from right there is no fight. Basically,
I think Evelyn will indicate that the Coloradicus should go for the upper level, that Evelyn and the heavy rescue team are going for the cargo bay and the control room.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Point of order out of character.
Yeah.
Is this like the upper level, like the flight control area?
So this is an upper level that's like cargo, kind of like cargo supplies, that sort of thing. The front is where the actual like piloting controls are.
Okay, so this the strong is not accurate.
Correct.
Gotcha.
So,
right, cool.
But you hear that there's fighting directly above you. I will say for narrative purposes, you're able to basically get up the stairs, but you won't be able to engage. The door to the room that you need to get into is closed, but you definitely
Honestly,
hear
the upper level at the back is probably where the fusion reactor is.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And the front is where, like I said, the front is where the piloting system. So
What you're saying is I should not use heavy explosives around here.
probably not. Probably bad idea. All right.
You know what? This is why we talk about these things, and not semi-randomly blow up reactors, allegedly.
Well, that's the fun part, though, don't you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody in this group has ever done that.
Never done that.
Or accidentally summoned a demon.
Yeah, there was no accidental demon summonings either.
Yeah.
It was all
I don't know
purposeful
where you get
demon
these
summonings.
rumors from, Dan.
It was all
I just have really
purposeful.
bad. Yeah, I just have really bad out of body, dreams. That is like it's almost like I can. I remember it being me, but then I wake up like, nah, that wasn't me. No, that wouldn't
You a
be me.
psyker? Are you a witch, Dan?
It's called Psycho, and yes, I am.
Imbliganson, how you doing? What you up to?
7, 8. My Valkyrie is going to go yes mode, and he's going to fly all the way over here. Turn this way, and on this entire path through here, he is just going to open fire onto Mr. Whatever this thing is.
Mm-hmm.
With his multi-laser.
All right.
That is definitely short range, right? By the time I get there.
Yes, it would be.
Okay. All right, short range. And what's the size of this thing?
Its size is hulking.
Hulking, so
I
that's
have
a
here.
10 then.
Yep.
Okay. Finally.
It's definitely a hit.
And let's get some damage out.
All right. Left arm.
Multi-laser and single shot?
Oh, sorry. No, that should have been full auto. Sorry, let me re-roll that because that changes everything.
Oh, okay.
That's a
Yeah.
20-point difference, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I would say if you want to re-roll, yeah.
it's only fair that I re-roll because it has a 20-point difference.
Yes.
Still that, so
Okay, so let's see.
You can make
First
the 18 a 20.
yeah, let's make the 18 a 20. Would Leaf get Righteous Fury?
Yes, against a boss character you can.
Okay, so this is a person.
And this
right?
is, well, sorry, not boss character, elite, elite
Yeah.
Okay,
units.
so
Yeah.
right arm.
Basically, anything that we have to actually calculate the damage for, you can get Righteous Fury on.
All right. And this
So
is
let's see.
energy.
Let's
Alrighty.
see. Yes. They have.
It's
They do.
258, so
That's.
blade arm. Okay.
Did they just reduce that crit to nothing?
Let me double check. So, second one does no damage whatsoever. First one, because it is a 20, does do damage. And then the second shot,
Which is the Righteous Fury.
which is the Righteous Fury, would also do damage because we get that, and yeah, it will still damage will still go through.
Okay.
It does have the reduction. I forget which was True Git.
Mm.
Yeah. Or Iron
so-
Draw or something like that, yeah.
I forget which one it is. No, Iron Jaw prevents stunning. True Grit is the one that reduces severity of
Right.
criticals.
Right. And they also have
Because we had this discussion in the
naturals.
prologue.
Okay.
Yeah, on naturals.
All right, so that's that goes from what 3 to 2 then?
Whoops, I am on the wrong layer. Yes, that would go from 3 to 2.
All right, so the attack smashes into the arm, sending currents of energy crackling down to the fingers and up to the shoulder. The arm is useless for 1d5 rounds, and the target takes 1 level of fatigue.
Ooh. Okay.
It's got 3 other arms.
Yeah, it's true. All right, but that's my turn. I double move my squad and myself because we already have Maldine and Coloradicus in the ship, so I'm moving to take care of Mr. Big over here.
So for these guys, awareness, please.
Sure. We'll start with Scoogie. Core. And then the air cav. You know, the air cav will push that.
All right.
Okay. All I wanted was for it not to be a crit fail. I'm happy with that. I don't want something weird popping up this time.
I mean, it wasn't
That's-
a crit fail. It was a 95, not a 96.
Yeah.
All right, you're right.
But still,
it was
yeah.
worth a chance for a push.
true.
I'm
Okay.
not gonna fate Scoogies.
All right. G-Stealers. So first, let us resolve what's happening with with the 3-nose.
Oh yeah,
Operate
Oh,
surface,
boy.
please.
it's
No,
probably
no.
just going to crash, but it's not gonna do much.
Oh, don't crash towards me. Was
Oh,
that what
the-
the awareness was about? A careening vehicle?
Partially, yeah.
Close, close.
Oh,
Very close.
roll on the scatter table, please.
Of
Oh,
course.
come on.
Oh, I'm
Don't
gonna
you
have to
do it.
dodge, aren't I?
No, you're not going to have to dodge. I am.
I'm gonna have to dodge.
Oh. Oh.
What did I say? Oh, I mean, it's only 5 meters, but what did I say?
Well, it's probably more than that.
Oh, I
And
know.
it's more than that because
Maybe
this is
I'm
more for
losing
direction.
motion already.
Yeah.
This was more for the direction. So yes, if our I need to make another roll real quick, but in the meantime, if our Einherjar to dodge,
Wait. Why the Einherjar?
It
'Cause they're back
came
here.
towards me. I will fate this.
it's literally
Oh.
going. It's literally going in this direction. It's going right at them.
Oh, I thought this was the death dread because the guy was unconscious.
No,
Oh,
this is.
my bad.
Aircraft.
These are the 3 notes that just. This is Ayers and Ely who just stole the.
Right. My bad.
Oh God. Okay.
I'm gonna push that again.
Can I ask for one thing?
Yeah.
In realizing this is not going to be stopped, can Ayers just abandon vehicle and let it go to its fate?
Yes, you may. I will say. I'm going to say roll athletics or acrobatics to basically roll without hurting yourself. You will basically get out of the way, but it's whether or not you take a couple points of damage.
Affirm. Damage it is.
Oh.
All right. I'll say you take 1 point of damage. Goes through.
Okay.
Can I
Now
roll
here's.
awareness to see this shit?
You don't need to, because I have to. I rolled a 98 secretly. I have to describe what actually happens now.
It
Oh, boy.
hits a stealth enemy.
Yep.
Wait.
So what happens is the Einherjari, you guys failed, unfortunately.
We failed. Almost
Okay.
miserably.
I'm going to say the same thing of basically every member of your squad takes 1 point of damage, and
Okay.
Skookie also takes 1 point of damage. So they're all down 1 health state, and you are down one wound personally. What happens, though, is the vehicle goes careening out this way, losing control. Ayers and Ely basically dive to both sides. For dramatic effect, I'm going to say, Ely, you go here, and Ayers goes here. The funny thing about what happens with Ayers, though, is he falls into the tree that's supposed to be there and keeps going. And then the vehicle stops right here. And it bounces back. What happens then is that there's a big mass that is pushed back and smacks into the Einherjari, who were trying to dodge out of the way, couldn't get away. And the cloaking technology fails.
Oh.
So
Oh,
what
great.
you see, is a weird skimmer vehicle. If anybody has Eldar knowledge, you may roll right now to recognize.
Hey, did Tabitha see that?
Everybody saw that, including the Gene Stealers.
I am secretly the best.
You really pull that out, don't you?
Storyteller's dice, my friends. I've told you every time.
Wow.
See, I was thinking you guys were going to, and you have been kind of using it like, okay, I'm going to use this, kind of get behind this area that's, going to be cover, might be able to, move around this damage. And I figured somebody would step and succeed in their awareness and be like, hey, where did my foot go? Oh crap, there's something cloaked right here. But this is...
So
The events that transpired, just let me go
Yeah,
around
let's
this
recap.
quick,
Please.
shot by shot.
Yeah.
They fire a grenade at us, and Ayers does the heroic thing and tackles his squad mate out of the way.
Yep.
Then scrambling to their feet, Ely charges forward, uses the lock melta attachment to peel the door open. The vehicle is trying to back up already, trying to evade the oncoming smasher of vehicles that is the Maldine's thing there. And Ayers just in one motion stabs into the thing, throwing the body aside, and then attempts to gain control of the vehicle, realizes the momentum's too heavy and he's not a vehicle expert. So he leaves it to its own devices and basically jumps out the other door of this vehicle, and then it collides with a cloaked Eldar hover tank thing.
Yep.
All the while,
What's
the Einher
What is
Yari.
the specific vehicle, so I can get an image for everyone?
Out of character, the specific vehicle, let me scroll back up to double check which one it is. What is it? Specifically, it is a Venom.
Wow. So
This
not
was
only
worth 1
did you-
point of wounds.
Not only did you pull some bullshit out, you actually killed a vehicle that
Oh, that looks
No
like it's open
one-
top to me.
no one knew
It is.
about. And this is a vehicle kill, right?
Not necessarily. It is a vehicle bump.
Oh, the
Oh,
truck
I
is
thought-
the truck is destroyed, or the car is destroyed. Absolutely.
But the Venom.
You know what? It technically was a ram attack.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Allow me to calculate real quick what the
And these
ramming
things
of
have
the.
dog shit armor. Both these things have dog shit armor.
Let's see. Their vehicle has front 16.
16 plus 1d. I'd honestly argue this was short enough that 16 plus 1d5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a chance that it won't go through. Very low. One.
And I think there's almost
Who
no
else?
chance this is a kill.
Yeah, it's undoubtful it's a kill, but you may have damaged it. What 10 plus?
There's the thing is, there's going to be a very in just a moment when it's my turn again. Ayers and Healy are going to be looking at this thing. Well, that was weird. Anyway, back to defeating our hated foe.
You succeeded in damaging it.
Yes.
They've got some decent. They actually have decent side armor, but that's enough to go through. Oh, Lord.
Which explains why it got knocked into the Einher Yari.
Yeah.
Yep.
An invisible thing just collided
oh
with the
no.
whole fire team.
The thing moves every meter for the damage. That thing goes through the Einher Yari.
Maybe. How
It's
much
damage
went through?
that goes through.
How much damage went through?
What?
Not.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, so
It
it
literally just
yeah,
bumped into everybody.
bumped
That's what
right
it
into
came
me.
from.
Yeah, it smacked everybody. You're gonna have some bad bruises
Mm.
tomorrow, but it's not like it's real damage.
Yeah.
Just a
you
couple
know.
guys holding their shins all of a sudden. Like,
Yeah.
"Ah!"
One guy gets knocked in the head and goes flat on his ass. He's like, "What the hell just happened?"
What hit my head?
Literally,
oh, there's a thing
to his-
there.
Yeah, to everyone's viewpoint, nothing hit them. They see the car coming at them, and it hits them like 5 meters before it's supposed to.
My lord, this is gorgeous.
Oh, I love it. Oh,
So yeah.
goodness.
Legitimately, does anybody have any form of Eldar or Dark Eldar
No.
roles?
I don't think any of us do.
Didn't think so, but never know. Okay, yeah, a Dark Eldar skimmer appears out of nowhere. And let's get to resolving the Gene Stealers are doing. Oh yeah, this car also. What's that? This is definitely destroyed at this point.
I hate to ask, did it explode?
Probably
Probably not.
It's more so totaled than detonated.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it may have like had a small explosion internally and there's some smoke rising, but it's not like it actually did anything.
Okay.
Yeah. No blast. You would have been protected from it anyways
Well,
because you're on the
yeah.
other side of the vehicle.
Just asking so we can damage the vehicle more.
Yeah, fair.
Also, damage airs and Ely more.
Exactly.
So 2. I actually have to do one thing real quick. This has changed a lot. Oh dear. The Bunkai have screwed up the Eldar's plans, I'll tell you what. Okay. Perception. Okay. The gunner of the driver of number 2 gets out, mans the gun. That's his turn. 2 at this point, the assault truck goes, what the? It's going to open fire against Abigail's Promise, though, because that's the more
Declaring
dangerous threat at the
shield.
moment. All right. Let's see. That is the only other armored truck. It's going to go with its twin las cannons. You are massive. 4 successes. Roll for shield. That activates, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Damage is negated.
That is a bright flash, though. Twin link
yeah.
las cannon hitting a power field.
Mm-hmm.
Resist blindness on your
Quest-
driver.
Yeah. Question. Since that would be the 2 shots.
Yep.
Would you have to roll it again?
No. In this case, it's in this case we're just kind of hand waving, so 1 shot, 1 thing.
Fair enough.
Let's see. The Imgarl, well, it doesn't know what to do with itself right now, so it's just going to go hand to hand again.
That's interesting.
Let's see. Hit. Ready. Oh, dang. So close. All right. Shields will need to reactivate at this because this is like a separate attack. Activates. All right. The Imgarl is going to realize that is a futile effort. And it's going to basically then move. Going to move this way. Doesn't have any more attacks, but it's climbed up onto the rock and it's going to try and take some swipes at the Valkyrie. But that will be for next turn. Let's see. Others that are out here. These guys need to make a toughness test because they are still in the sun. And they have to make that at -20. Dear. Squad 2 here spontaneously combusts.
So, okay, so I gotta ask. Since
Yes.
they're gene stealers,
Yeah.
in my mind, this kind of looks like, those vampires when they see the sunlight because they have non-human forms.
Pretty good comparison, yeah.
Cool.
All right. Everything else you guys don't see. You do hear just for fun. You hear Cain, damn you, Mankai! You don't know where it's from, but you hear a scream of anguish across the canyon. Cain, damn you, Mankai! And with that, we are back to the top of the round, and I need to make. Okay, the cultists are basically wiped. Yeah, at this point, let's just move 2 over here. They're effectively dead, let's face it. I now need to pull out the Dark Eldar sheets. Let's see. There's that one, and there's that one. You guys. All right. So that, and here we go. Initiative.
Of course.
Yeah. Technically, they will go second, though.
Me no likey.
They are not appearing on the turn order yet, because I think
Uh,
they're still on the GM layer.
Yeah, they're there.
yes.
They're just not for you.
Yeah. The venom is very obvious, but the actual Dark Eldar soldiers and everything are not visible at the moment. So, yeah, here's an Ely. What would you like to do?
Oh, such an interesting thing. All of that happening right there.
There's a ship in front of you now.
That's not really our concern.
Yeah, let the Vikings take care of that, sure.
Let the dedicated anti-air gun take care of that on initiative 8.
Fine.
Something.
I was hoping to go full hijack mode here, but
I mean,
no. Fine.
If they're still alive after the dedicated anti-aircraft gun lays into them, sure. Unless you want to tell
Fine.
Tabitha not to.
No, I'm not going to tell Tabitha. I can't tell Tabitha to not do anything. You kidding me?
I mean, you
she
have
would
about
not-
as much chance to convince Tabitha as anybody else does. I'll put it that way.
I would try to convince Tabitha to ram the thing.
Does 13 damage even have a prayer of piercing the big Gene Stealer armor?
No, not with his toughness.
Okay, so we cannot whip the thing.
It would get
Alright.
technically it would get through the armor, but its toughness bonus would negate
Right,
everything
we
else.
have to get what would be at least 1 point of damage in that case.
Yep.
All right. What we're gonna have to do is fire Abnolum into it until it stops.
All right.
So
would you-
standard movements. What was it?
3.
3 tiles. Oh, can't quite get into the point. All right. So I'm gonna.
From Ely there,
Yeah.
you kind of start climbing up, and what's under your feet feels a lot slippery than it should. Do you take notice of this?
Yes.
Okay. The question is basically, this is more like a character moment, but are you so focused on taking out the G-Stealers that you don't notice that, don't care? Or do you notice that and kind of put 2 and 2 together of what it might be?
No, let's just test.
Oh, brother.
Oh,
A little
no.
single-minded right now.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
All right, we're just gonna. I would do called shots, but we're just gonna shoot and just hope wherever we hit's gonna freeze the fucking thing.
All right.
I mean, it's already down the use of one arm.
That's
half
true.
range.
Oh yeah, did you roll your 1d5 to see how long that arm is out of commission?
Oh, no, I did not.
Is it? Oh, I thought it was just.
No, it's a 1d5 rounds.
2 rounds.
So, the round after next.
Yep. Success.
On the head.
Oh, yeah. Head and right leg. All right.
All right. It's a strength test for each hit.
Okay. Let's see. Strength. Okay, I did have it built in this time. Oh Lord! Against the. Wait, why is it?
1 point of fatigue.
Yeah, it only has 1 point of fatigue. It had 3 of there earlier. I think that was from the
Previous
last fight.
fight.
Yeah. So that should still be. Oh, right. The unnatural characteristic kicks in.
It's
If you
additional
succeed.
degrees of success.
Yes, that's what it is. Yeah.
Mm.
All right. Let's see if its right leg is. Okay. Yeah.
I doubt damage is actually going to do anything, but that's not what they're for anyway.
It's for
yeah.
freezing.
Yep. Neither go through with damage.
All right. Is Deafy still down for this turn, or is he waking up?
No, he's awake.
Haryari, I have a badass thing you can do on your turn.
What, land my Valkyrie on top of the Venom?
I was going to say turn your engines directly into the face of the Gene Stealer.
That too.
Yeah, that'll work.
That'll do it.
How far can Deafy move?
4 plus your regular movements. So it's 4 tiles for 1 movement.
All right, just advancing then. Actually, that might be in range to take a shot with his terrible aim.
30 meters.
Remember, this is an orc, lads.
Yeah.
Luckily, none of us are in melee combat with the thing.
Yeah, shots are so wide it doesn't even come close.
Yeah, it also would need to fail by 1 degree of failure.
So yeah, we're good.
All right. There's the turn. We froze an arm and the head and the leg, and vaguely suppressed it.
All right. Light warriors. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Honestly, do they even have something they want to take a shot? I have to take a moment to see if they want to shoot anything or not. Wait, where are the other? Oh, right, I did have those.
Classic Eldar. Even the GM can't find them.
Oh, that's where the group is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have actually a quick roll. Okay. Yeah. So. So a group of witches breaks cover at stealth because a young girl is literally right on top of them.
Frozen on top of them now.
Technically, the Valkyrie was right over them, but they're like, okay, they're not shooting at us. And then the young girl shows up, and I'm like, oh, right, I forgot I had put them there. So they're concerned, and they're going to make some attacks. Let's see. Razor flails.
If they're in melee with that thing, that's even better for plan cook with the engines.
Yes.
Yeah.
Plan cooking with gas.
6, and the witches have a point of fate, so they're going to spin that. Because why not? I get for the first one. Much better, much better. All right, let's see here then.
See, this is why witches and Dark Eldar are just mean.
Double fury.
Let's see. Does that go through? I'm pretty sure that goes through. Actually, I'm certain that goes through. So, oh, loud. Okay, not enough to kill it. But that is enough to bring it down to... Okay, that one wouldn't do anything, so... It is... 10. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, sure, why not? Let's roll some Righteous Furies. Person, and first one was body, second one head. Okay.
And this is rending damage.
Yep.
Let's see, where's rending? Explosive criticals impact. Rending, there we go.
Mitigation, True Grit. There we go. Severity
So
1.
that's to body. If the target is not wearing armor on this location, he takes 1 level of fatigue from a painful laceration. If he is wearing armor, there is no effect. Phew.
He's not wearing it, but he does have
Well,
it.
Yeah, it's chitinous plate.
Ooh.
Or chitinous plate, whatever.
3 to the head. Ouch.
The attack rips open the target's face, leaving him stunned for 1d5 rounds. If the target is wearing a helmet, the helmet is torn off. The target suffers blood loss.
Wait.
All right.
Why is it 1d5 divide 2?
Oh, True Grit. Turns out
right.
if you click the mitigation, True Grit is on the drop down. So yeah.
Forgot to
Fair
share this
enough.
session.
Oh yes. So yeah. Yeah. Cuts off some of its tentacles that were frozen. So kind of helping with that. Stunned, taking some fatigue. This girl's not having a good time. As far as you guys are aware, that is everything. Evelyn.
All right. So, St. Abigail's Promise is doing 2 things. The turret is swiveling around to bring its dedicated anti-air firepower on the Venom. And
Alright.
then, as that's firing, there will be a charge into 2.
All right.
Alright, so, first up is the ballistic skill test for the AA gun at short range in full auto. They are taking a half aim on this. What's the size bonus for the Venom?
It is massive.
Which is 30?
Yep.
20?
Plus 30.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah, that's,
5 hits.
That's a lot of successes. All right. You're hitting the side.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the same amount of...
The 20... The 23 becomes a 29. No. The 29 becomes a 35.
All right. So 29. It's 2. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
It's like a heavy multi-laser, isn't it?
Oh, and this is twin-linked, so I actually have an additional hit.
Yep.
This is an anti-air multi-laser, yeah.
9 plus 3. All right, Hiyori.
Yes.
Could you please give me a dodge?
Of course. Alright, Scoogie, you're first.
I'll say you guys are kind of aware and want to move away from this anyway, so I'll give you a plus 10.
You're so kind, thank you.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll the operate for ramming number 2 as
I am
well.
pushing that. I don't want to blow up.
You do also have fate. Don't forget.
No, I used my fate already.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
That should
Well,
have
that's
had an
a 1,
additional
so...
plus 10 on it.
There you
so-
go.
Okay, with a 1, I'm going to say good enough. You and your squad do not take damage from the massive explosion.
It's got to be a colorful explosion too. This is Dark Eldar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, this is a beautiful pink explosion.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
All of a
Um,
sudden, Juhi, you don't know what it is, but you just feel happier about life.
That's fair.
Yeah.
With this
There
explosion,
might have been some dread hanging over you. Be like,
no, that's got my turn.
And yeah, I am ramming number 2.
That's a success. So yeah, roll your damage. Yeah, no.
That is into their front armor.
Yeah, but their front armor is still only like 16.
I think that might have potential to damage me, though, is the point I was making.
Yes.
Uh,
So front 16.
Wait, on the truck?
yeah, doesn't this thing
Yeah.
have a dozer blade and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm double checking with.
Dozer blade
these
is +4.
Yeah. So, oh right, I was reading the wrong stats. Let's see. So this would have. So it'd have 24.
Counting the dozer blade.
Yes.
Like,
So that is
24
Is it
plus
just
1d5.
yeah, 24 plus 1d5.
Never mind, this literally can't pen.
Especially if it's
what's with
one.
that? I ain't penning.
Yeah. Okay.
And it is, it lost, let's see, 35? It goes back 35 meters.
All right.
I just love the absolute ridiculousness of my ramming.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We will have to come up with a counter for that.
It's just called better front armor.
Well, yeah. Ram something that I could actually ram back.
Mm.
Okay.
That's probably not going to happen against the Gene Stealers, but almost certainly can happen against the Orcs.
Orcs, Chaos has a chance.
Anyways,
ramming
I
perhaps.
am moving forward into the cargo bay.
Okay.
I'm taking my time, basically on Overwatch. I'd also like to do an awareness to see if I spot any injured guardsmen or precious cargo.
Okay. Give me an awareness. I will also move your token where you guys. Yeah, if you're going cautiously, you say you get up to about there.
No, that was already moved.
No, I would say, yeah, even with caution, let's see. Actually, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, it's 3. Yeah, 3 to get there.
No, here was already the first move. I had already moved
that was last
3
turn.
to get here.
That was last turn.
No, that was this turn.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Awareness.
All right.
Oh.
Evelyn is aware. Let's see if the squad is aware. The squad is also aware.
You know what you're aware of?
Mm-hmm.
Is it enemies?
Yes, it is. Because someone had the brilliant idea to look up.
And Overwatch is gonna go off immediately.
Yep.
All right, this will be in single shot. without an aim. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, damn. Okay.
and oh, that's St. Abigail's Promise, not Evelyn. Evelyn is also shooting.
Oh, crit. Okay. Let's see. With that, all right. With the crit, I will say one definitely goes down.
And with
So-
the 5 degrees of success from the squad shooting as well.
Uh, you definitely hit. Funny enough, it is not enough actually to get one to drop.
You guys have
As-
pretty thick armor.
So what you see is there are 3 Eldar basically up in the ceiling, gripping on, waiting to drop down and slash. But you guys are lucky and you spot them, and their stealth apparently they've got shaken up after whatever happened outside happened. So now there are 2 of
Distracted by
them
the shouts of their commanding officers.
shouting something about the damn monk guy again.
Tabitha's also shouting.
So
But not on Vox, because Tabitha does have some kind of discipline.
yeah, so they drop down, and both of them are going to activate Poison Blade, basically just because that was their Overwatch. First one and second one.
Alright. I'm assuming I have to roll toughness.
Yes. Oh yeah, it actually didn't show up in there, but yeah, they've got toxic.
It only shows up if you roll damage.
Oh, right.
And you want to tell me who they hit?
Sure. How many do we have total
5.
in there? 5. So we'll roll 2d5. 4 and 1.
Alright, so first one was against 4. That was 3 degrees of success. Is that going to be 3 health states?
Yes. Plus 1 extra for failing toughness.
Okay, that is against Rogel Ratter, who is down from from wounds plus to healthy to injured. Oh, sorry, that is injured. Wounds plus healthy, injured, down.
Yep. All right.
And so that's down, and then it's just the 2 against the first one, so that's down to injured.
Yep. And that
with
is
the majority of the squad is to injured. That's penalties, right?
yes. That's when you start taking the minus extra minus 10. Wait,
Hey,
sorry,
I'm
no.
taking the extra minus 10. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
give them a fatigue to reflect that.
Yep. Okay. That is turn. And
That is turn.
Okay, let's just do with inside the ornithopter first.
Okay.
The infantry squad.
For the
going
sake
to-
of yeah, well, there will be kind of like tactics. So like you're coming in through a door, so you can like take cover, that sort of things. If
yeah,
but
they're going-
for the sake of showing it, we're just going to have a vague representation, and
right.
I will
They're
move
gonna
right
push
now.
them clear,
Okay.
and they have
yeah.
one of them will fire a photon, or one of them will throw a photon flash grenade in there.
I was going to say you do have friendlies in there, but Maldine, as standard, use photo visors.
Yeah.
Yep. And cultists do not.
Uh,
So, what is a save for that? The save for preventing from being blinded.
it's like minus 30.
Minus 32. Was it toughness or perception?
Anyone within 15 meters of a photon flash grenade when it's detonated must succeed on an ordinary +10 agility test or be blinded for a number of rounds equal to their degree of failure.
I think it's agility to bring your hand up over your face.
Yes. Or to like turn away real quick. So overall -20.
Yeah.
They fail.
Okay, cool. Well, shit.
I'd say you would need a roll for that.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's a grenade going into a room. This
Gotcha.
room is not more than 15 meters across.
All right, and then I'm gonna shoot some shotguns.
All right.
There you go. That's a point blank range, which triggers scatter, which is like another D10.
Yep.
But these are mooks, so whatever.
So basically, there's extra. Basically, you get an extra one.
It'd be an extra. Fine, yeah.
So there were 7 that were standing and still fighting. So you just took out 4 of them with the shotguns.
And the others are helpless.
Yes, because they are currently blinded.
And there are some PDF in there to finish them off.
Yep, top of the round. Now that you can see them, top of the round. They will be taken care of.
All right. Van Rath is going to make an awareness because all of a sudden there's craft that just appeared, and that's not good.
A giant scary Cthulhu monster ripped open a truck that you had destroyed, and then another completely unrelated vehicle suddenly appeared out of a dune.
Yeah.
It's a weird day.
All right. Do I see? So I'm looking.
You would also have Auspex, wouldn't you?
No, because tank. I do personally. I have
Okay.
I think I have Auspex.
Wouldn't your Auspex be wired into your tank?
Yes, it would.
Okay. I will say with that, especially because you get the extra 2 degrees of success, you notice as which one is it? Ely runs in this direction, that at this point, like right about here, about her mid-calf and lower is suddenly gone. And it's not like it got shot off or anything. It's just, wait a minute, why did it sink in? And she's moving perfectly fast. Oh no, there's another one.
Yep. So we're gonna shoot everything on that.
Okay.
Okay, let me think here. That's actually difficult. What's the negatives to this? Because it is technically stealth. I'm guessing
We can take a look real quick.
Here's what I'll say: is it negates the size bonus.
Oh, okay. So
because you are basically shooting at the broadside of a barn, but you don't know if you're actually going to hit it.
Gotcha.
You might shoot over it. You might shoot a little under where it should be, but you're basically shooting in this general area. You know where it is.
Do that. We're going to fate that.
Okay.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. All right.
Also, 3 degrees of failure just zings over everyone's head.
Yeah. Then the last can's gonna fire. Of course, that hits. And then this is gonna.
Oh,
yeah,
very nice.
It was nice.
Okay.
Okay, so last cannon. Boom, boom. And I'll replace that 40 official 1 with a 3, so that becomes 43.
Replacing the 1 with the 3, so yes,
Oh,
you
wait,
get
what,
2
yeah,
more.
what? No, why is that even a 1? That shouldn't be a 1.
It still shows the outline, but it replaces it automatically.
Okay, so never mind. I don't play.
Oh yeah. The one actually doesn't count. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right. So 41, pin 10. Oh dear.
Yeah, I guess it would be negative 30 because. Yeah.
But their size bonus was plus 30, so.
Yeah.
Ely,
Yes, sir.
cool people don't look at explosions, but what just happened behind you? Dodge, please. Ooh, all right. Um,
Knocked forward and down.
yep. Let's say also roll 1d10 plus. I don't know if this would even do any damage to you, but oh, damn it.
Well,
You do get your full armor and toughness and everything. Gate that. Yeah.
Okay.
haha.
Oh.
Oh, this has gone sideways in half.
Yeah, sudden Dark Eldar tends to do that.
That's fair. That's fair.
I
It's
mean,
almost as scary as suddenly the Inquisition.
I think it's fair enough to say that any plans of theirs are shot at this point. So I'll just say the plan was that you guys were going to fight the Gene Stealers, be weakened, and that they were going to basically pick you off as you actually get the item. But
Right.
then
Standard
there was an
ambush.
explosion.
Mm.
Yeah, it was classic ambush. Unfortunately, things escalated. How you doing,
That's
Ely?
a good summary of this campaign.
Things happened.
Pretty much. Okay. Anything else for the Coloradicus?
Slight cheering that they got one too.
All right.
Like they've actually killed every single vehicle type on this map, so they're very, very happy that they're
Actually, yeah, they have.
Yeah.
Nice. All right then. Skoogie. What you doing?
Okay. I am doing okay. I was going. My plan originally was to hijack one of these things, get some prisoners to interrogate. But no, we decided to blow it all up. Of course.
You damn dirty Monkai.
Oh, King, curse
Look,
you.
ahead of you. More things to take prisoner.
Yes.
Right there.
Clearly, more thing to take prisoner, which is something we're supposed to hate.
Which
yeah.
is
Witches are different.
WYC.
CH.
Well,
Hey,
first of all,
E-
In a
Yes.
technicality, all Eldar are witches, though, so...
Although
first
the
of all,
Dark Eldar do not use their psychic powers.
yeah.
they can't, right?
Well, they
Yeah,
can, but
because they don't have the protection of a soul stone.
I was going to say they can, but then she who thirsts will immediately consume. So
Now, follow me here. I'm going to
Alright.
do a 360, but on doing this 360, I'm going to fire my cannon at number 2. And while I'm doing this 360 at number 2, I'm going to be burning both of these guys with my engines.
Okay.
That's going to require some tests.
That.
That sounds like an operate arrow.
I was
Yeah.
going to say operate arrow first to see if you can pull that off.
Anything.
That also
any-
sounds like big minuses to ballistic skill.
I was going to
Yeah.
say, at this point, just cut the engines and ram them.
I thought about it. Believe me, I thought about it. What my original plan was, I was going to hover above one of the enemy venoms and ram them by cutting my engines. But no, we had to blow them up. So, any bonuses for Rule of
operate
Cool?
arrow.
Anything for Rule of Cool?
I'll give you a +5 for rule of cool.
Thank you.
I mean, 360 is kind of pretty easy, I do think. All right, good. Yeah, I will say you're able to pull that off.
360 while firing the engines is kind of tricky, though.
Alrighty.
That's true.
And
Can I just ask a question?
Sure.
actually,
What is the armor value of Terra?
What?
Oh, what's the armor value of terra firma? How hard is the ground?
If you were to make a ram action and impact the ground is the armor you are colliding with.
Yes.
Depends how soft it is.
I believe the armor value of ground would be 40,000. You know, I'm gonna change up my plans a little bit. I still have a Hellstrike missile left.
Yeah.
On my rotating around, as I'm rotating to face this guy, I'm blowing this guy up with a Hellstrike missile.
All right. Ballistics -10.
Someone like 1 HP.
He deserves it.
Well, the gunner is there is a guy back in the gunner, so I'm not even going to have to roll damage for that. You blow him up.
Okay.
I think even a min roll with a hell strike would have done it.
Oh, without
Yep.
question, it's 3d10 plus like 12 or something like that.
It's also open top, and
Yeah.
there's no driver. There's just the gunner now because he got out. And the gun.
Now, how much damage does my engines do?
Well,
Let's look at
Call
the weapon on a hellhound.
Yeah, I'd say just a massive.
Was that a
Inferno
heavy
cannon.
flame?
Well-
Heavy flamer?
No, it's the Inferno. cannon.
before we get to that, yes, you would be going for the Inferno. But first, let's see if you even need to roll anything. Huh.
Nice.
And the witches already spent their fate, so okay. And the
has a disabled leg from being frozen.
Mm-hmm.
that is true, so I will give a penalty. Because he might still be able to throw himself back or something. Okay then. Yeah, both go through. Yeah, Inferno Pistol, go for it.
Inferno Cannon.
Sorry, Inferno Cannon, yeah.
What is the damage on an Inferno cannon?
Number.
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 I mean, I can roll pound, pound,
It's been too long, and the Valkyrans aren't in this setting. My Valkyrans aren't in this setting. Just gives a moment.
Inferno Cannon.
2d10 plus 15.
plus 15, pin 8.
So 2d.
Hey, hold on. No. That's the melt. Is that not the?
No,
melt
that's the
cannon?
Inferno.
No.
That's the Inferno cannon.
Damn. All right.
So here's the
It also has flame, though, so they're gonna have to avoid catching fire.
Yeah.
Also, cold things do not like being superheated. Just pointing that out, we have a frozen-headed Gene Stealer.
Ooh, 27 pin 8. All right.
It's an agility test to not catch fire.
Yes. And the witches are going to make theirs first. Do they have anything that would...
They probably have fuck tons of agility.
They do, but they don't have anything else, because leap up wouldn't count for this, so... Hey, they pass. So they are not on fire. How about you, big guy?
Big penalties, I think.
Yeah, his
because
leg is frozen.
Yeah, leg is frozen. Well, he'd get that penalty.
And his arm doesn't even work right now.
Ah!
Oh! Just pass.
All right.
That is with fatigue and an extra -20 because of the bum leg. Yeah, I was going to say, if he catches on fire, there was going to be a fun explosion because he doesn't have much health left. Let's see. So, let's see. Damage-wise... Oh, dear. Yeah. I rescind my previous statement. He did.
He did. Okay. And
The witches... I need to calculate for the witches real quick. Whoops. All right. Let's see. They are at 27. And for them... They do not catch fire. They're fine with that. Oh, pin 8. Damn it. How many degrees of success? That was 2 degrees of success. All right. So you will notice that they were on the ground. There were 5 witches.
Okay.
There are now there are now 3 witches, as 2 of them, just for dramatic effect, do catch fire and burn in a smoldering heap.
Okay, and then I know I'm running out of time, but am I able to get a charge in on these guys?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we'll start with Skoogie. He'll get his charge in, and I am going to state this is non-lethal damage.
Okay.
He wants to give them the bonk.
I want to give the bunk.
They
The bunk.
give- All right, let's see if they can dodge the
They've
ball.
already attempted dodge. They have the
They
talent.
have, you're right.
Do they have the talent that lets them double dodge?
Step aside.
And then air cav.
They
that
don't. The witches don't have that one.
The bunk.
Huh. You'd think they would.
Mm-hmm.
They'd probably still get a
Well,
resist
that's in that
to
one
not
with
be
my air
bonked.
cav. I think they're bonked.
Well, except for them.
Witches are unconscious.
This
That's a that
ambush
one.
did not go how the Dark Eldar wanted.
Yeah, this is the exact opposite.
I'm going to radio in my Maldine microbead. We have prisoners, by the way. And my
Tabitha will box back, swinging back around to assist with pickup.
There's a lot
my
of,
Valkyrie's going to land as well.
Hissing, clicking noises on the Vox.
Yeah, the Coloradicus
Oh,
are
are you-
definitely not liking the whole "we're taking prisoners of Xenos" thing.
Look, we
Are you
need
gonna,
information.
Are you gonna do your thing, Valis?
Do you know how hard it is to turn a Dark Eldar, my man?
Let's see.
I
where's the
mean,
Wonder Sand landing?
But you might as well try, right?
You're correct. I might as well try. However, the penalty to taking on a Dark
right,
Eldar is like a minus
There we go.
60.
I mean, that just makes it all the more impressive when it works.
That's true.
Fethet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The one
They're
group of
outta
gene
here.
stealers, I'm not even giving them a willpower test. They're out. They're done. The other group that's in here cannot act because they are currently, they're
Ended.
yeah, they're
Blind
blind.
by
They're
the
blind and
light.
stunned. They can't do anything. It is, as far as anyone is aware, at least, it is back to the top of the round. The Maldine PDF are going to finish off these guys. So, someone just give me a general roll. Whatever your ballistics is, just roll it flat.
El Raspo.
Give me a sec.
All right. That is 2 down. There is 1 left standing still.
That would well. it would
They
be plus-
will
Yeah.
indicate to
Plus
the Coloradicus that they'll take care of it. The Coloradicus can go do whatever.
Fair.
Oh boy.
Speaking of, actually, this group will also kind of reinforce you guys.
I will mention that the Coloradicus will be aware that the Maldine do not take prisoners of Xenos. They do not stop the other regiments from doing it, but the Maldine would not. The Coloradicus would be aware of this.
Yeah. But still.
All right, so just for the sake of simplicity,
I mean, they're like, we are less effective than you, and there's active fighting elsewhere, is kind of the point they're trying to make.
No, they're not. No, the Coloradicus aren't upset about this. They're upset about this.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not sure the Coloradicus know that. Was that over Open Vox, or was that over Maldine Vox?
That was over Maldine Vox.
Hmm.
Because I have no
Good.
idea how to activate Open Vox on this silly thing. No one ever taught me.
Airs and Ely, you're up.
Well, the only thing we've got on our sites now is trophies.
Yep.
So, is there time to do this proper like?
You may begin, yes.
Okay. So, just establish everything I can right away. What's an aid normally? A 10? Because they can aid
Yes.
each other.
Yes, plus 10.
Okay. They
I'll
have.
hold them down.
Okay, they're incapacitated, so we don't have to handle that bit.
Yep.
Ayers cannot make the test, so Ely has to. Ely has the specialist trait, just knowing you have my back, which gives another +5 to any skill test.
Mm-hmm.
So it's plus 15-ish about at this time. We're gonna take a nice -60 because they are Eldar.
Would they be counted as helpless, or does incapacitated trump that?
They have to be helpless to do this test.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
What is their rough ranking? Are they considered grunts?
They're
In
Okay,
their
so-
forces, are they grunts?
basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are elite by most standards, but they are Combat
Battle
warriors
line.
and witches are battle line. Yeah,
Okay.
they are not
How
elites.
roughly long do I have?
Until somebody gets shot. Right now you have 1 minute. If you would like to, basically you take multiple turns as we resolve the other parts, because there's still some fighting that's going on. It's just not in the immediate area.
Okay. We're going to try and buy a little more time for a higher bonus here. And there's 3 of them left, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there's 3 attempts at this.
The Maldine are also coming back over to cover the prisoners.
Okay.
All right, so at this time, we'll move, Deafy up. I'll put Deafy there.
Can I just, real quick, roll that awareness on the fleeing gene stealers?
Yes, you may.
Since the Promise crew are basically out of combat as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the test is not being made yet. We're pausing to see if we can cook a higher bonus on this test.
Okay.
In which case, just moving my tank back, setting up a defensive position.
And yeah, obviously the 2 sirens are currently standing over unconscious Eldar right now, doing the things they do.
All right.
Okay.
Step back for point blank. Also, 1 action to create cover from my squad.
Where are you right now?
In the vehicle, in the Ornithopter.
Oh, the Eldar are going first.
Oh, they're still not on the turn tracker.
Yeah, no, sorry about that. Yeah, yeah.
I see him.
You're probably
It's
in
not-
GM mode though.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I don't see them, and I'm not in GM mode,
Yeah.
so...
12.5.
So- Yep. So they are going to start. Again, they're going to do Poison Blade. Let me double check. They got the marksman, the lightning reflexes. Yeah. Okay.
Splinter rifles.
They do have splinter rifles, but they're also kind of like stuck in melee at the moment.
Gotcha.
So they're just going to roll 1 and 2. Oh gosh, first guy doesn't do much. And
Neither do.
good grief. Okay.
Just reminding you of something, Paul. Oh, but they missed. Okay.
Yeah, the problem is that they all missed. Okay. Let's see here. So they get... Wow. Okay, wow. I would like a roll from... We'll do 1 from the Ahriari and 1 from the... Just a standard luck roll.
Standard luck roll. Okay.
Did you say 1 from us too?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Wow.
Perfect. The head of one of the witches explodes.
Okay.
If
Well, that's
anybody,
annoying.
That is.
if anybody who's in this area, we'll keep it limited to player characters, and anyone on the ground at least. If anybody would like to make a awareness check,
Does Prey Sense add anything to this?
that is a very good question. I need to read up on Praesense. There's one detail about Praesense that I need to check, and that's its range.
Okay, well, I'm going to roll this, and I'm probably going to end up pushing this. In fact, I
This
will
is
definitely
why
push
they
this.
didn't manage to successfully hunt down the Gene Stealers, because they were noticing that there were active enemies instead.
They noticed the slight glint.
Okay, that's
armory.
one push. It's two.
I mean, they are a patrol
Three.
unit in
There
the
we go.
terrain they were originally trained to patrol.
That is very true. Praesense goggles. No penalties based on darkness. Yeah, Praesense really wouldn't take much of account in here, especially considering yeah. Okay, I'll say with the 5 successes from Skoogie and the 2 successes from the Promise crew, yeah, that shot came from somewhere over here in the cliffs.
Up in the cliffs, you say?
Up in the cliffs on the bright side.
I will Vox to Tabitha. There's a sniper in the cliffs.
Let's see. Best
My
way to
crew's
do
got
this.
it.
Freehand.
And you would see the AA turret just tilt and angle.
All right. It is your turn now.
Hey, so, I want to just saturate that area with fire. This is a quad-linked multi-laser. I'm just spraying that whole area down at roughly the area that we spotted the glimmer from.
Okay.
With 5 degrees of success, would that, or from me, my awareness, would I be able to pinpoint them a bit better for Tabitha?
Yes, but this is kind of the general area you're able to. So, you know it came from high up. You can kind of tell where in the cliffs it may have been from. But there's kind of like a long crag up there.
Okay.
You're not certain where exactly.
Okay.
You're also kind of staring into the sun. So
That is
Can I
fair.
take an odd reaction?
Yes.
Well, we are wearing camellia-line cloaks. Can we
Yep.
just envelop our 2 remaining captives and sit still?
I would say yes.
Why don't we bring them into the landed Valkyrie?
Because they could take another shot.
It's hard to get
No,
through
wait.
Valkyrie armor.
Is the Valkyrie actually open right now?
It will be open the moment you ask it to be.
And you could have it open only on one side.
Yeah. So it'd be opened.
Yep.
All right, fine.
this
So we
side.
drag the captives into the Valkyrie. It'll be that concept.
We'll deal with that when we get back to your, because that's when you'll be able to do that.
What kind of penalties am I taking here?
Because the adherary were able to give you some ability to pinpoint, and you're kind of you're firing in general. I'm gonna say overall -20.
Okay. I am going to put this on long range, even though it's short range.
Okay.
There's no question that it's short range. Everything on the map is short range for this gun.
Yeah.
I'm going to take 2 28% instead of 1 38%.
Okay. Oof.
I am going to push one of those.
Okay.
It's going to be the second one because otherwise it would have already applied. I'm going to push it again. Heh 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 heh.
All right, roll damage.
The person in question get a dodge.
Yes, but you're
I mean, this is saturation fire.
yeah.
It's kind of like you dodge into a different shot, you know?
That's
or you
fair.
take a little tumble off the cliff.
Which they were able to. Okay. There is kind of a muffled, but unfortunately, that's not enough to give away where the position is. But you definitely get the impression you hit something.
Just casually subtracting 40 from my ammo.
I was gonna say, how is your ammo doing? But then again, you've rammed everything
wait.
so far.
I mean, I'm on half ammo.
Oh, don't worry. My Valkyrie has 10% left.
All right. Now you can retaliate inside the Ornithopter.
Yep, just step back, shields up, and returning fire with just spraying into them at point blank range.
Okay.
I'm just taking a second shot.
All right. So that is 3 hits.
And that's Evelyn.
Mhm.
They are only getting one shot because deploying their shields took up their other shot.
Ah, yes.
They are going to push.
Ooh, 44, target 43. Dang. Success.
go.
What hit? All right. So that is 4 shots. Roll damage.
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't ask me to do that.
Dark Elder are a little tougher, guys.
Yeah, they got.
It's fair, but also damage is not my strong suit. These weapons are really good against squad versus squad because they're full auto.
Mm-hmm.
Not so much into things that actually take hits, you know?
Okay. The 8 damage, let's see, for the combat. Ooh, okay. That is just enough to take out the one that was highly wounded. So there is one left standing. Okay. Turn? Yep.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Vandrath.
Ven's going to move up to here. Did he see where the anti-aircraft shots went into?
Oh, yeah,
You
they're
saw
lighting
the
up
area that got saturation fired by the Maldine.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
it's very clear, very obvious.
I'm gonna roll an awareness,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna hose that area. Hold on, I'm gonna roll
With
an
aspects.
awareness with aspects. Yes,
Yeah.
which is
The Auspex might
plus
actually help
20.
here, yep.
But wait, aspects is plus 10, right?
I believe
Uh,
so, unless it's a really good aspects.
Yeah, it's plus 10.
Well, that'll do it.
Yeah, all right.
okay, 4 successes. You narrow down the area, so I will.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess down from a -20 to a -10.
Yes, it is down to a -10, and the other thing is you kind of narrow down the area. So we'll put it in green here. There you go.
And now I'm going to rake the area with heavy bolter fire and the battle cannon. So let's just do
Go
this.
for it.
So it'd be -30, right?
It's only -10.
-10.
Oh, -10.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, it was -20 because it had been narrowed by the Anharyari, and then you narrowed it again to -10.
Yep.
Well, that misses, unfortunately. And then. Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. 4 hits.
4 hits. All right. Yeah, roll that damage. Ooh, okay. 2 Righteous Furies. I'm going to say with that, that is enough that you see one of them fall, kind of like stand up, kind of careen over, and then fall down the cliff.
Wilhelm scream.
Oh.
Wilhelm scream and all. And also with that, you guys technically don't know this yet, but yeah. There we go.
Getting a very, little toot for all these mooks to be, setting up these attacks. Anyhow, during fighting in the forward areas, the Colorado Fire Team is going to burst through.
Right.
Okay.
And they've got a shield wall to, like, just post up behind.
Yeah, and they're going to point blank range the Cavalites.
Yep, Cabalite. There's only one left right there.
Cabalite. So let's see, point blank.
You're gonna get extra damage
ammo.
on this because shotguns are good.
Oh yeah. Then plus 10 piece of new scatter rules.
Oh, you gotta
That is-
push that.
Yeah,
You gotta push
I'm
that.
pushing that.
You gotta
and
push
push.
it again. There,
There
we
we
go.
go.
There we go. All right. Yeah, roll some
One.
I
damage.
don't think that
Two,
Cavalite is still there anymore.
3, 4.
Yeah, no, not after that 17. No.
Because that was a full fire team just unloading a
Oh.
full burst with their
Oh, yeah.
combat shotguns
Oh, yeah.
into him.
Whoop, made a mistake. Sorry. Okay, mistake rectified. Okay. So yeah, that hurt. Okay.
You Xenos some again.
Turn.
Yeah, Van Rath is going to Vox over and say, I think there's some other people, or there's some Xenos directing these ambushes. Or not ambushes, these sniping actions.
Mm-hmm. So,
That seems that would be logical to him.
All right.
So,
Scooty.
first things first. My 5 air cav are going to escort both Ayers and Ely and our 2 prisoners into the Valkyrie. Scoogie, can he get all the way? Do we know if this is unlocked at all or open at all?
That is open.
That is.
It's like the front loading dock, and it is currently, well, it's not really open because that's where the went tail first, but it is bent all to hell and half open, and you can easily get inside, no problem.
Well, then I'm going to take both of my movements and get in there. And then, with our prisoners and our specialists at conversion inside, my Valkyrie is going to take off and get to a safe distance. And he's just going to zoom over here.
Okay.
Also, you should have pretty close access to the command area from there.
Yeah, no.
Because it's
You should.
above you.
So
yeah,
you should.
I will-
It's basically there's just a ladder that goes straight up to the command center, or like the cockpit, basically. More importantly, what you see are 3 more Kabbalite warriors murdering the hell out of these 2 gene stealers. One of whom
Awesome.
seems to have like a box under their arm. It's kind of wrapped in like cloth and stuff.
Okay.
They look to be like protecting it as best they can, but these guys, They got no hope. There's nothing.
I will
Objective
vox in.
sided, enemies fighting over it.
Yeah, I will radio in contact enemies fighting. Objective
Yep.
sided. Exactly. Exactly what was said.
All right. With that, we will get to the witches are out at the moment. So Gene Stealer cultists, their last hurrah, because they got nothing else.
That's a poison versus poison fight.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
One of the groups involved has millennia of taking all the drugs that have ever been invented.
Gene Stealer, Dark Eldar, now Kith.
so
Don't
these
tempt them.
guys
Apparently they suck.
I mean,
Yeah,
they are Gene Stealer cultists fighting Dark Eldar.
I'm also amazed they didn't just go all out with this last stand.
well, they should have, but oh well. So the PDF that's here are going to move up. Basically, there's another door, kind of separating two cargo areas. They basically blast it open, and now everybody on this side can see. There's three Kabbalite warriors, bearing down on two more Gene Stealers,
And the Viking in the background.
and a Viking in the back.
And a Viking in a pear tree.
Exactly.
Yeah, how seasonal. So Airs Ely. Do you guys have anything you want to do?
Maintain the course.
Playlist in my area at work
Yep.
is only 1 hour long.
Oh
I
God,
hear
I'm so
the
sorry.
same songs so many times every night. Also, there are multiple versions of the same song.
Oh, that's the worst.
And so it's an hour long, and 4 of the songs are duplicates.
Is anyone at your place in charge of that playlist? Because
Not
you
in
could-
my department.
Because if you look into it, maybe you could seek out increasing the size of the playlist with appropriate songs.
Who's getting picked
Okay,
off?
so
They did.
okay, so
They did
yeah,
as hell.
Gene Stealers are definitely dead. The other two notice door opens. Viking just appears behind them. First shot goes against the Gene Stealers. Second shot goes against the Viking. Third shot is going against well, let's say this PDF here. Actually, luck roll from whether it's going into the shield wall or the PDF. So Rasp, if you could give me a luck roll, and Mr. Nutt, if you could give me a dodge roll.
Dodge roll, you say.
Yep,
Mhm.
Alrighty.
because you haven't used your reaction yet, and I think you might want to use it. Oh no!
Bro.
I'm going to push that dodge roll, because that sucks.
Okay, so
Oh, okay.
oh,
I'm-
much better.
Wowzers.
That is amazing.
From 100 to exactly what you needed. Perfect. All right, so 4 of the PDF go down, but your squad is perfectly fine, Evelyn. And Skoogie, just barely, he sees the shot being lined up, and just at the last moment, dodges to the side, right past his foot, and it hits it to the side, and you're safe.
Okay. I cracked my neck a little bit.
Evelyn is going to run up and start trying to stabilize the downed PDF.
Okay.
Shield Wall is going to advance in Discipline faction and just shield it up. Technically, they should be a tile back with the movement they had, but I'm just
Hand
showing
wave.
that they're ahead of those PDF.
Yep. Yeah. Hand wave.
You want me to roll a Medicae?
Roll 1 Medicae, and if you'd like, you'd still have a attack from your shield wall.
I don't, because they had to move and then reestablish the shield wall.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Fair. All right, so yes, Medicae, please.
I am gonna fate that.
Good use of fate.
Mm-hmm.
Very good use of fate. It was a success now.
From 71 versus 61 to 51 versus 61.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Nothing is not consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will say with that 2 successes, you're able to stabilize 2 of the PDF, but unfortunately the other 2, yeah, there's no chance.
I would like the Promise crew to make an awareness just to see if there are any more of the Fethers out there.
Fair.
Ooh.
Oh, bro.
44 out of
They
41.
can't tell.
If it's any consolation, there hasn't been another shot. All right.
Probably
Yeah.
because there's nothing to shoot.
I mean, there's the Einherjari fire team.
Oh no, the
Ooh.
Einherjari fire team went with the Valkyrie.
Oh,
They were
yeah,
just left sitting right there.
only hard targets out here,
Yeah.
unless they manage to, like, snipe through the dread.
And into the dread set, yeah.
All right, Sergeant Vandereth.
Kind of going off of what the Promise crew did. Vanareth's going to gonna do the old awareness thing.
All right.
That's 10. Okay.
Okay. As far as you could tell, this area was lit up. Anything that would have been coming from there doesn't appear to be anything else alive. And you are not able to determine if there's any other threats in the area. It does not appear to be, other than what's going on in the Ornithopter, because you're getting some radio chatter from that. But outside, doesn't appear to be anything.
I'm gonna rake that area one more time.
Okay.
I'm gonna have one heavy bolter concentrate here, and another one concentrate here.
Okay.
Like the area, yeah. So
Right.
this will be, and I'll also have the battle cannon shoot here-ish as well, just because.
I will also say you've kind of narrowed down, based on all the attacks coming, you kind of narrowed down where it is, so no penalty to the attack.
Okay, cool. Let's just do this.
I forgot. I was
Excellent.
mousing over your token. I was like, how do you have so much ammo left? I remember that you A, have fuckloads, and B, haven't been rapid firing your main weapon.
Nope.
Yeah.
Not.
All right. With 6 degrees of success, you do hit something. There's an explosion. There is more pink smoke. Much smaller than what was coming off of the Venoms over here. But you seem to have hit something.
Is it a killing hit?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. No, it's explosion, dead. Yeah.
What did I kill?
Well, if you will take time later to investigate, you will find you just blew up their skimmers.
Oh, cool.
You'll basically, I'll just kind of hand wave. If you decide to investigate up there, you find 2 more Kabbalite warriors, and you find 3 skimmers, all of which you have now trashed.
Nice. Does this fire team have eyes on the Kabbalites?
Yes, you will. Basically, you can advance and fire behind the shield wall again.
They're actually going to stay there and allowing their allies to take the kill.
Ooh, okay.
They're going to switch to the last carbines and fire suppressing fire.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Wow, and
Nice.
they hit.
And they hit. Roll
Very
damage then.
nice.
Yeah, that does nothing.
Unfortunately, doesn't do any damage, but suppressed. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you did not hit allies, so very good. Squeaky.
You're freaking tracking
Okay,
wealthy, guys.
question.
Yes.
Does suppressed instill helpless sort of bonus for me? Do I get any bonuses to attack them while they're suppressed?
Yes, you would. Because they're basically trying to like dodge out of one fire, and then they end up on your axe or whatever it is you are attacking with.
Well,
So-
I will be charging. I think I have enough room to charge, don't I? It's at least what, 3 tiles?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, you got 3 tiles.
Well, I'm going to charge with my chainsword. Just because that is the simplest attack. And what's the bonus that I get for this?
I will say these guys are pretty well trained. What is actually? Let me double check their willpower. Oh, oh, I forgot. I did. These guys actually have bad willpower. I'll give you the plus 20.
20. Thank you.
Not so much because they're strong-willed. They're not strong-willed, but because their first reaction is cut and run.
Mm.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and then the damage
Well,
I'm you're gonna need.
if guardsmen hadn't appeared on either side of them, that was their plan.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, damage. Let's see. That would go through, and that would go through. Okay. Not enough for a kill, but you have wounded one of them.
Do I have another attack after that charge still?
No.
That's kind of
I never
For the
remember.
sake of
I never remember. So
technically, no. For the sake of expediency, so we can wrap this mission because this is literally the last one. You can. I will let you.
all right. This is all out, by the way, and I will push that because I can.
All right, roll damage again. 7 pin 2.
The 7 can become a 10 because the dice is a 2.
Okay. Again, for sake of expediency, technically they've got more wounds than this, but I'm going to say you got 1.
Awesome. And
So
I'm
there
just
is now
gonna-
2 left standing.
I'm going to be fixed in with them, and that's my turn.
All right. G-Stealer cultists have run away. Erzanili, just keep it on.
Yeah, we've got the prize. We just need the time now.
All right. Well, you're on the Valk, so you've got the time.
All right.
Hoplite Warrior, one is going to shoot Skoogie, and the other one is going to basically shoot into the shield wall. So, oh wait, they're suppressed. I forgot. They need to
Gotta
make
do some
willpower
willpower.
first. What? So what?
gotta do that willpower.
Yep. First one fails. Second one fails. I think for these guys that means they basically get 1 action rather than 2. So, 1 shot. Miss. Actually, I should put a penalty for them firing. All right, and that's 20. Okay, hits the shield wall.
It was right leg that's covered by the cover.
Yep. Did that even go through the shield?
It would not have.
Okay, there we go. That is their turn.
The shield wall is just going to... See, they can't do much with firing into melee. They've seen that their shots aren't very effective. They're just going to tank up. They're just gonna hunker down behind the shields so that they are out of the line of fire.
Okay.
And Evelyn is continuing the Medicaid work, but has also crouched down to be completely blocked.
Okay. You can also fire with the PDF.
Sure.
Because this squad is pretty much down, but this squad is still healthy and up. Okay.
Oh, those are both 1 degree of failure.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. I will say, for the sake of this, let's say they have 2 fatigue.
Okay.
That
So if
is
you'd like to
that is
push.
fair.
No, they are not going... They are going to push.
There we go. All right. What would Maldine?
They would
TV attack?
have. They would essentially
perfect.
have +2 damage on the what my squad has.
Okay. Yeah.
So just add 2 damage to this.
Okay.
Um,
All right. So again, mostly for the sake of expediency, I'll say that takes out one more. Because first one doesn't get through, but second shot, when it's transferred over, will get some damage. All right. Vandereth.
You know, I don't think there's anything else left to shoot.
There's one guy
Well,
left standing.
Yeah. If you guys don't mind, just to wrap this up tonight,
Oh yeah,
I shall shoot him.
Please do.
yeah. That's why I was like, hey, there's only literally one guy left on the field standing. We can finish
I
this.
know, but I don't want to do the kill stealing. All right, standard. Back with a boost.
I mean, let's face it, this isn't an enemy champion.
No, it's
Mhm.
not.
There we go. And I meant to put. I'm overcharging this thing.
All right,
So
roll damage.
there we go.
All right. Yeah, still wouldn't have been enough outright to kill, but I'm going to say the power of so much coming in.
Yeah, because I had 2 more attacks coming in, and literally the next attacks.
Yep.
So,
Hey, actually, if he's not dead, Skooky could just go in and capture him.
well, no, what Skoogie... We already captured 2. What Skoogie would do, and this is actually kind of a little heartless, he would take this Dark Eldar, knock him out, and throw him out into the sun to burn.
Ooh.
They do have like sealed void gear, but I like it.
That's one
I
thing
mean,
I was
you
going to
can
say
just
is
tear it open.
Yeah, yeah.
That's true.
And to be fair, I have been cutting into him with a chainsword.
that is true.
Burn
It's like rip off their
Xenos
face mask
son
and
of
just
a
toss them
gun.
out.
I
And
like it.
I will be taking one of these rifles that they have as a trophy.
I don't like it.
Okay. Yes.
Just take one that the Coloradicus can't see.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. With that, we have exited combat after another very successful mission. After the ambush was very much foiled.
You did down one of my troopers.
Yeah.
And you did do
But-
1 damage to me.
Can't account for my random bullshit, I guess. It just happens.
Yeah.
No.
Speaking of random bullshit and Valis,
I need to ask a legitimate meta question at this point.
Mm-hmm.
How long until the next battle?
Oh, like actual in game.
Time, yes.
You have at least a day.
So can I take the whole day then?
Yes.
All right.
I'd say you might get a couple of extra days, which we could do like extra checks after if you'd like. But you wouldn't get a full week. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, the modifiers go 10 minutes an hour, a day a week. So
You'll get a day.
okay, a day
You'll get
is
the
the
day bonus.
modifier we'll use.
Yep.
We'll punch this all in, and I'm going to burn the hell out of my fatigue probably because this is very, very fun.
Do you still have fate?
No, used it at the very earliness to peel that
Oh,
gore
that's
off.
right.
Mm.
Oh, that was right. Yep. Okay. So while Valis is taking care of that, I will let you know of everything else. So, you guys start kind of going through, try to discover where the actual hard drive is. You're not sure which one it is. There's the one that the Gene Stealer was holding here. There's also one in the back compartment hold here. The PDF were able to kind of help you out and get you, help determine it is. You're not sure which one it is, but both seem legitimate, so let's take them both. Is there anything else anybody else would like to collect? I know Skooky would like a rifle.
Evelyn would like to check on the crew in the crew compartment.
All dead. It seems like the G-Stealers got to them and had basically taken them out. And as they had ripped out a hard drive that it was kind of built into the cockpit.
So the Gene Stealers got the black box is what happened here.
Possibly. You're not sure if it's the black box or, possible extra double fake out. But they got something. And then
I could roll like an operate aeronautica with int just as like a knowledge check is like to see if that was where the black box is on one of these.
You know what? Fair enough. Yep. 5 degrees of success, 2 degrees of success, 2 degrees of success, 2 degrees of success.
I was shopping to try and get a third, but
yeah. Okay. So yeah, they got the black box. they got the internal cogitator. They got the internal cogitator for the actual ornithopter. Yeah. Basically,
that's still useful data to have, but yeah. Evelyn will just note that this is just the flight recorder. The other item is the actual.
Perfect.
Yeah, that flight recorder will still be useful, though. That helps.
Yeah, the flight recorder is not nothing. It's still good to recover the flight recorder from a downed craft, but it's not the objective.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The lieutenant will ping this location so that a recovery team at some point will be able to get out here and recover the ornithopter. But with that, mission success. Congratulations.
Could I also grab one of those shiny flails?
At this point, I want you to make a luck roll. I'm going to make an opposed luck roll.
I could just do sleight of hand versus awareness or scrutiny.
Do you have either of those?
I have stealth.
Just how about just a?
I'm fine with the luck roll.
Luck roll. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, how dare you!
Ooh. So as Skooky goes back to where the witches were, there is one of their looks down and says, "Ooh, that looks shiny," and then that's when the Coloradicus notice as he picks one of them up, going, "Ooh, shiny."
You notice that like.
Drop it, mister.
Yeah, like the tank turret, like swivels in your direction, and like it goes like back and forth as it like no, just no.
Shaking head, no.
Oh, that's a great mental image. Just shaking your head no with a tank turret.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I am going to walk up to the tank. I'm going to drop the flail first of all, but I am going to walk up to the tank, knock on the lid, and wait for Vandereth to open it.
Now that we're in the shade, yeah.
Vandereth.
He opens it.
I hope you know it is my right as an Einherjari to take a trophy, if not multiple trophies, from the battlefield. It is a point of honor for my people.
I am not denying you your regiment's right. However, the possession of xenotech is classified as heresy in the extreme.
It's in this Munitorum manual right here. It says Xenos Tech Heresy. Look.
I take out my own Munitorum manual, which looks oddly different, to be honest. There's a bit of scribbles on it. It Clearly, the Einherjari
It's just
have tweaked it a
been
lot.
taken apart and has one page shoved in that
Yep.
says, I can do what I want.
Exactly.
There's, I'm imagining like the Jeffersonian Bible where there's like just
Yeah.
dripped out.
Mhm.
It's like,
Yeah.
no, this is the good part. I like this.
Yeah. All taken completely out of context. Like, yeah, it says Xenos weapons. And then heresy's just
And then the
missing.
heresy has been ripped out.
I
Yeah.
don't see that in my manual. Well then, I will see you later. And I'm just continuing to look at my manual, and I wait until the tank drives away to filch it.
I'm gonna say
I will humor
I've gotta-
you and say that after a while, Vanarath drives away, and then you can pilfer if you want.
I've got another option for you.
Okay, give me the other option for me.
Stick it to Deffy.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stick it to Deffy, and then I'm gonna draw a little rune on him for protection.
well, it's a Xenos using a Xenos weapon, so it should be fine, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The
He
Uniform
just
manual
duct
says
taped-
nothing about the use
Exactly.
of Xenos. It always talks about the use of Xenos weapons.
In fact, I take and duct tape it to his claw just so he can use it.
Oh my god.
No, duct tape it to the shooter.
Oh, yes. Yes. And I'm going to whisper to him, you know, my large green companion of my temporary allies, this will really help your gun hit harder. As I just duct tape it,
You just hear a faint. That's all this would
You
be.
just, if the orc was not being mind controlled by the sirens, you just made an orc very happy.
yes. I'm looking over my
If he
shoulder.
ever breaks his mind control, which he cannot physically, he would remember this.
Yes. I'm
Yep.
looking over my shoulder just to make sure the tank's not looking as I'm duct taping it on. It's not against the manual, but still.
Where even
Can we give the orc
Right
a
here.
splinter rifle?
I'm going to
That
say
it
no
can
because he wouldn't know how to
miss
use it. I'm going to say no. You would be able to use it without a lot of.
Oh,
There would be a lot of integration, like tech integration, but you're literally getting into tech heresy at that point.
I just wanna
strap
you
a
duct taping it there as if he can use it is probably a great insult to the Eldar.
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah.
Which that in itself isn't heresy. Insulting Xenos? I don't see why that would be.
Mm.
Just give this guy a boss pole. Just attach it to his back like a boss pole. I mean, you even ripped the helmet off of one of them.
Guys,
Anyways, we need to
yeah.
wrap
gotta
up
wrap this
for
up.
this.
I'm sorry.
But all right, this
Don't
was
forget the thing, Paul.
I remember the thing this time. I didn't forget it. Well, that was our exciting adventure of breaking ambushes and just having a grand old time. And yeah, that was great. Thank you everyone for watching. We appreciate your aid in tipping the scales. Good night.